Come on. Wow. Are you kidding me? My man said in the chat right now, I prayed that prayer, and I don't know why, but I started crying. Yo, we need some Jesus hype.
There's hope every time. No matter what people say, listen to God's report. God has good things for you.
I did it! Oh my gosh! The timing was amazing! Wait, no!
When this thing pops up, there's only one emotion. You just want to summit punch that monitor for the glory of God.
Ain't no party like the Holy Ghost party, cause the Holy Ghost party don't stop. Hey.
What's good? Top of the morning to you, ladies and gentlemen. What's crackalackin', friends? Good to see you. What up, McBag? Wise Otter? What's good, homies? We got Tobias in the house. What up, Unk Vandy? Ike and Lady? Legendary lady herself. My goodness gracious. Boom Boomy! Boom, you coming right tonight, bro? You bringing that red pally to pumpity pump it up, my guy? Come on now. Maddie Rose, the boogie bomb saving legend herself. You will forever go down in history as the boogie bomb saving legend. And here's the deal, Maddie. I want you to know that you have more worth and value than just, you know, that boogie bomb moment. But it happens to be one of my favorite memories of you.
Thanks for the sub.
Oh my goodness. Kurthan, you absolute legend. Thank you so much for the 5 months. I appreciate you. God bless. Welcome back to the Penguin Palace. And again, my friend, if you need anything, come on. You know what to do, my friend. Thank you so much for supporting. Guys, remember, all of your regular monthly subs do add to the monthly goal. And if anyone does want to contribute on the last couple of days of the month, it does mean the world. But all of the regular Twitch subs that keep resubbing, those already get added to the goal at the beginning of the month. And so thank you for continuing to support. You guys make it possible for us to share God's love with gamers. And literally just yesterday, guys, yesterday's stream was popping off, dude. We had so many new viewers and followers getting in the Discord, joining the WoW Guild, and a lot of them were coming, yes, because I was helping people do dungeons, but while they were here getting help with dungeons, like, they're getting to hear the gospel, they're being around Christian conversation, and a lot of them are like, hey man, I don't know if I believe this. A guy literally asked me this, hey, I'm not really sure if I believe in God or not, but can I still join the guild so I can be around nice people? I was like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on, clap it up, XP Church. Clap it up. And here's what I really believe. Geek Devotions, bro. How are you, man? It's good to see you, brother. Hope you and the wife, you're doing amazing. God bless y'all in your ministry. So good. Here's what I believe that Jesus did. It wasn't the only thing Jesus did, but I believe that almost a strategy of what Jesus did at times was, instead of preaching first, sometimes Jesus absolutely preached first. Like we try to sometimes put Jesus in like, he always did this. Well, he actually just did a bunch of different things depending on the scenario, depending on who he's talking to. Jesus really knew how to be all things to all people. What we see in scripture sometimes is Jesus met a physical need, and then that opened up their heart to hear a conversation that then he could talk about their spiritual need. And so sometimes he did that. And so sometimes he would feed people. Sometimes he would give thirsty people a drink, and then he would preach to them. And I've believed this for years. And I think if we can meet a real need in gaming, for some people, it opens up their heart to then be able to have a conversation about spiritual need. That's why I love doing these World of Warcraft dungeons where I'm helping people learn and get the dungeon done.
/.
Cena the Legend, one of the retail officers? Come on, somebody. Oh my goodness gracious, y'all legends. Bro, Cena, thank you so much for all you do for the World of Warcraft community. Thanks for being a part of our church. We love you. You're a legend, my friend. God bless you, homie. Absolutely S tier. Guys, can we throw some love to all of the in-game community leaders we've got? Especially right now, Cena, we're talking about you. And I appreciate your face, my friend. My goodness. But yeah, that's why I love doing these in-game carries, because like here's what I have firmly believed for years. If we can meet a physical need, that like a real practical need is what I mean to say, not physical, but practical need that people have, it opens up the conversation. And for some people, it opens up their heart to then be more receptive to a conversation about a spiritual need. And there are so many people online. I have believed this for years, and I'm going to keep saying this. I believe the two biggest problems in the online world in gaming are people are tired of toxicity and people are tired of playing alone. Toxicity and loneliness. I've believed that firmly with all my heart. And there is a huge need for people to just be willing to be kind and be like, hey, instead of us flaming you because you don't know how to do this thing in game yet, what if instead we showed the love of Jesus and were kind and patient and helped you learn how to do it? What if we helped you get that achievement? What if we helped you learn how to do that dungeon? What if we helped you to clear that raid? And there's a lot of people who, until you do that, they're really not interested in having a spiritual conversation. But for some people, when you get to meet a real practical need for them, get to be around them and actually start building a relationship, for some of them, not all, I wouldn't even say majority, I would say some. For some people, it goes, you know what, dude, at first, I was really only here because I needed some help. But man, just being around all of you, like, it's just such a positive environment. I'm getting to really interact with Christians for the first time, and man, y'all are different than I thought you were going to be. And now I'm curious, what makes you different? Well, now let's have a conversation. Macbeth, that saying, people don't care about what you know until they know how much you care. And that's why I love like finding real practical ways to serve the gaming community by like giving people groups to play with, answering people's questions, helping them through an in-game activity. Because it sucks, man, in game when you're like, dude, I just need a little bit of help, but I have nowhere to find it. Or I went somewhere and I asked for help and they were like making fun of me because I didn't already know it, and then like flaming me because I screwed it up. Like people are desperate. They are desperate for sometimes just some help in game. And man, I'm like, dude, the church should be a part of helping meet that need. It's not the only thing we want to do, but it is absolutely an avenue in which I think we can really, really, really help a lot of people. And what it does, like when people's hearts at first are hard towards God, but then you can like help them in game, give them a positive community to be around, start building some friendship. For some people, not all, and again, I wouldn't even say majority, I would just say some. that hard heart, every time you help them, every time you're kind to them, it just kind of chips away at that hard heart a little bit. And for some people, eventually you kind of just crack through, and then people start realizing, like, you know what, dude, I think I'm more open now to the things of God. Who is this Jesus y'all keep talking about? I've seen it happen. And again, I think through many years of experimenting with this kind of stuff, I wouldn't say most people, but I would say some. And the truth is, man, the more that I study the life of Jesus, the more I see Jesus really just, he wants all people to come to him. But he understands that most are not, and that breaks his heart. And so he uses a phrase that over the past couple of years has really just stood out to me. It says, let those who have ears to hear listen. He wants his message to go out to all, but he also just embraces with a broken heart. Some people don't want to listen. And I can't do anything about that. And it breaks my heart that there is, I think, a small percentage of people. Yeah, it's our 13, we can't save them all. I think in my younger age and my younger years of ministry, I wanted so desperately to believe that if we did enough, if we worked hard enough, if we were like Jesus enough, if we just hoped and prayed and spent time with people, if we just did enough, eventually, not everybody, but eventually a majority of people would come to know Jesus. I think what I've really learned is, like, the verse about there is a way that leads to destruction and many find it, but there is a way that leads to life and few find it. I think I've just really come to embrace, but also with a broken heart. It really is. It's the few. It is the few. There will be only few. We can make content that will reach the masses, we can put out a video that will reach tens of thousands, but there's really only just a few that will really show any interest. We could one day grow a WoW guild to 25,000 people, but there's really only just, there's a few. There's a few that will really be interested in the things of God. And I think also what I'm learning is, like, sometimes in order to find the few, you have to reach a bunch. You have to reach a bunch just in order to get the few. Like, I'm just gonna make up some numbers here. Okay, these are total hypothetical. But let's say only 7% of people that we reach online are interested in actually following Jesus. So if we reach 1,000 people, only, what's that? That's 70? That's 70 people, right? It's a pretty small percentage. But you got to keep on reaching large crowds in order to find the few. I can let you, this sounds weird, but it's like normal marketing. Getting 1% of people to take action. That's something is huge. Yeah, you just have to embrace that you're going to get the few. But then when you get the few, really, really, really embrace. Can we love these people? Serve these people? Yeah, I think at my younger age, I had hoped. I was like, I think we could win the majority. I never believed we could win everyone. That's just not even, I don't even know how you read the Bible and get that take. But but at my younger age, I had hoped we could at least win most. But older I get, the more I study scripture and the more that I just experience interacting with humanity, the more I realize, and it breaks my heart. I can't even imagine how much it breaks God's heart. It really is the few. I'll tell you what, I'm looking for the few who want to know, who want to grow, and who want to learn, and who want to seek God. Who's got ears to hear, man? We can still love and help people that don't have ears to hear, but I'm ready to accept some people just don't have ears to hear. And I've been ready to accept it. Some people don't have ears to hear. Doesn't mean we can't keep playing games together, but we can't change their mind. Can't change their mind. Mag, it's not all on you. God tells you who you're responsible for and let him handle the rest. Mag, this man, sometimes he just be dropping the wisdom, brother. Mag, I appreciate you, man. Love you, man. One of these days I'm gonna get you to play retail. One of these days, baby. Guys, we got a lot in store today. Free Mythic Plus carries, reacting to a video about Dolly Parton. Unfortunately, she did pass away. God bless her family. And having an interesting conversation that a lot of people online are asking. I want to share some thoughts. Was Dolly Parton a real Christian? And I want to share some thoughts around that. And I want to honestly bring some light to why I think that's actually, it's kind of a dangerous question to ask, especially with the heart behind why you're asking it. We'll have a discussion about that. And then, of course, don't forget, 1 p.m. Eastern, we got to ask a pastor anything, ladies and gentlemen. Now, here's really the gimmick, okay? It's really always ask a pastor anything, okay? It's pretty much always ask pastor anything. However, I will give extra care and attention to ask pastor anything during this moment. But today we're going to try something. Very much experiment. I'm going to try doing Ask Pastor Anything while doing carries of lower keys. Okay. You're a gimmick. Mag, there's an apostrophe R-E at the end of that, by the way. I don't know about over in the UK, but here in America. Here in England 2.0. Dude, that was crazy, dude. That was actually crazy. Oh, Mag, I love you, brother. Guys, I love the troll Mag. I love the troll Mag, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm going to try doing some lower keys carries. And I'm going to be honest. I'm going to see if I can juggle that and the Ask Pastor Anything at the same time. If I cannot, then I've got some legendary farming that I'll do. And if not, we'll just go full screen and we'll just chat it up. Easy peasy, dude. Easy peasy, man. Come on now. You love to see it. Guys, why is my AC not blowing air? Tell me why. Tell me why. Let's go, dude. Are you making fun of my dyslexic? You know what? I'm gonna leave that one alone. I'm not even gonna follow up on my next statement to that question. Oh man. Mag, I love you, brother. Guys, if I don't know, Magnificor is one of my favorite human beings on planet Earth. Number one favorite human being, of course, being my wife. 10 out of 10. Guys, who's pumped for BlizzCon, dude? Are you kidding me? Guys, this may actually, and I'm not even just trying to like overhype it, but this may be one of the most hype BlizzCons in, I don't know, maybe 10 years plus. And here's why, because there's a couple things. Here's why 2026 BlizzCon might be the best BlizzCon in a long time. Obviously, there is this overarching wonder in people's minds about Classic Plus, but that's the more obvious one. The reason I'm actually super excited for this BlizzCon is mostly Classic Plus, but there's so much more. There's so much more. Right now, they are talking about like not just Classic Plus, but taking the Warcraft IP, the intellectual property, and expanding it. There's rumors that have been data mined about like an RPG about Arthas coming out. There's some really small rumors. This one might be a little bit of copium about maybe like Heroes of the Storm, maybe getting a little attention. They just started adding patches to the game, which is very curious. But Blizzard has been kind of open and vocal about like, we need to do more with the Warcraft universe. Not just World of Warcraft, but we need to capitalize on this like 21 years of lore. Hundreds of millions of people have either at one point tried the game or heard about the game. There's a lot of interest in the Warcraft universe, and we need to do more with it. And so I'm very curious if we're actually going to hear quite a lot from Blizzard at BlizzCon this year. And I'm going to be there in person, and I am very excited. I think it's going to be a 10 out of 10. Yo, what up, Lou? Good to see you, my friend. Come on now. Wait, Beck, so it's official, bro? I didn't see the message yet. Is it official? Hold the phone. Bro, let's freaking go. Dude, that's insane. Guys, confirmed. McBeck is now coming with us to BlizzCon. Coming with us to BlizzCon. It's gonna be insane. Bro, dude, I'm so pumped, dude. Oh, bro, BlizzCon this year. Oh my goodness. And this year is Blizzard's 35th anniversary. I didn't even know that. And the 30th Diablo anniversary this year. I didn't know that either. This might be a big year, bro. It might be a big year. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I won't keep you waiting any longer. We are about to do some free Mythic Plus carries. Here's the deal. First dungeon is really just first couple people to sign up. If you guys want to be able to get into the dungeon, follow the instructions at the top of the screen by simply typing !join, hit the space bar. Then you're going to type in your good old, wait, hold on, I forgot the queue is closed and locked. Let me open it. !join, hit the space bar, type your player name, whatever role you play, tank, healer, DPS, and then give your eye level. Go ahead and sign up, and I'm literally just going to take the first 5 or 4 people that sign up in queue. First 4 people that sign up in queue. And we got you, my friend. We got you. We got you. Boomy, one of these years, are you coming with us? Zar13, where's the next movie from Blizzard? I can't believe they haven't made more movies. I can't believe they haven't jumped on an Amazon Prime series or, or any, streaming service, whatever. There's just so much history doing keys with people on stream. If y'all want to join, bro, Boomy, for real, dude, just go ahead and throw up right now, dude. I literally can't believe they haven't done more. They have this insane follower base, this insane storyline, and they literally they're not doing anything with it. However, they are now beginning to admit the Warcraft universe has been underutilized, and now they're like, dude, we gotta do something. We just actually have to just do something with it. So I think that's pretty exciting, man. Whoa, Boomy, hold the phone. Boomy, I don't want to say too much, brother. I know it's in like 2 weeks. Let me ask you this. If somehow a ticket magically appeared out of nowhere, could you make it on 2 weeks notice? Could you make it on 2 weeks notice and had a place to stay? That's the $1 million question. The answer is probably not. But, just hypothetical reasons, you know what I mean? What's up, Lorraine? How you doing, friend? Good to see you. Dubola! The legend, my friend. The absolute legend. Brassica Plant, God bless you. Good to see you. Come on now. Guys, if no one so far needs a key, you let me know. Because Boomy, I'll be transparent, brother. I've got you know what? I'll DM you. You know what? Let me know first, and then I'll DM you why I'm asking. Kayla, how are you? So good to see you, friend. God bless. Welcome, Midas Game. Good to see you back, brother. Come on now. Look at these gamers. Guys, got to play World of Warcraft for an hour or 2-ish today. It's a fun game. Thinking of getting a sub after hitting level 20. I love World of Warcraft. It's my favorite MMO of all time. I see someone on TikTok talking about Guild Wars 2. I firmly believe Guild Wars 2, at least in my opinion, is the best well-rounded MMORPG in the market. But for me, when it comes to repeatable, just end-game content, my favorite is still World of Warcraft. But really, that's all I do in WoW, is just end-game repeatable content. I'm not so much into like the mount farming. I do it a little bit, but it's not like, I wouldn't really log on my free time to do that. I do it because I think it's fun stream content. I don't really do achievements, or I hate questing in WoW, dude. I hate open world pretty much anything in WoW. I just don't think the combat is fun in an open world scenario. I just like the dungeons and raids in this game. And PvP is so good, dude. So good. So good. Lorraine, we're going to miss you at BlizzCon. We're going to miss you at BlizzCon. Yo, Cena, you want in? Cena, we got you, my friend. Sick. Cena, we'll just do your key. Cena, let me invite you. Get online and Cena. What's your in-game name again, dude? When people have like 84 different names, I forget which one's which. Yo, Coach, I got you, friend. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go. Coach, I found something I want to get for you. Do you have a P.O. box? I do have a P.O. box. Just keep in mind, guys, I am in the smallest stream room I've ever had. If it is something for me to put somewhere, I just don't have any more space. I am so thankful that people think of me and want to send me stuff. I just don't have anywhere to put anything. I'm out of space. The walls are, I think, already named for. The sword's gonna go up one. I might either put that t-shirt or a shelf or something. So it just depends what it is. I just don't want you to send it and then me literally just put it in my closet and then you be sad that it's sitting in my closet. I just don't have any space. It goes under your desk and it's super functional. All right, coach, I'm gonna ask you to tell me what it is, because you know I take my workflow area pretty serious, and I have a very specific system, and all the space under my desk is taken. Yeah, damn it to me, because the word functional I think is in the eye of the beholder. But I appreciate your offer. Super kind, dude. Super kind. But I also just don't like to have people spend money on stuff and me make them think like I'm gonna love it and then I don't ever use it, and then they're like sad. You know what I mean? Goes on my desk. Oh, I'm even more careful. Goes on my desk. I like a clean, clutter-free, like minimalist, because I already got enough stuff on my desk for all the stream stuff I got. So yeah, send me a DM and I'll be honest with you if it's like, if it's something that I could use or not. But thanks for thinking of me. Super kind, bro. Super kind, dude. Yeah, living in a world where people want to send you free stuff is very humbling, but I also try to be honest with people. I had someone last year who it was very kind. They wanted to send me like a multi-$100 thing to put on my wall, and I just had to be transparent. I was like, I don't want, I don't want to put that on my wall, and I don't want you to spend hundreds of dollars for something that I'm going to put in my closet, and then 3 years from now, I'm probably going to give it away. So I was like, I prefer to just be honest up front. That's not going to go on my wall. So it puts me in an awkward spot. People are like, dude, I'm trying to do something nice for you. Oh, I get that. I get that. But I don't want it. So it's a very awkward, it's an awkward spot, right? It's an awkward spot. So, but I appreciate you asking, bro. Legend. Oh, dude, that's sick, man. That's actually super cool. So, dude, this is it's like a mouse pad about your WoW character? Dude, that's pretty dope, man. That's actually really cool. I'm gonna take a pass on it though. I've already got my mouse pad. I like the one I use. I want to keep it. I don't want to change it. But dude, that's super cool, man. Thank you for offering. That's legit. If you guys don't know my current mouse pad, I love this mouse pad. This is my current mouse pad. Yeah, baby. For me, this is one of my favorite raids in all of World of Warcraft, and Ragnaros is one of the most iconic for me personally, because of my nostalgia and my childhood and stuff. Is one of the most iconic, nostalgic bosses in all of World of Warcraft, and I love it. So that's what I mean, bro. Coach, I didn't want to spend the money. If I already know ahead, I'm sorry, that's super cool, but I'm good, right? Because then over the years, people spend tons of money, and I just put things in a box in a closet, and my closets are full. I don't have space for anything anymore. I have downsized significantly. Significantly. But thank you, bro. You're a legend, man. That's super kind of you, dude. Thanks for thinking of me, bro. All right, I got you. Last call. Otherwise, me and Cena are jumping in with key. Anyone else need a key? TikTok? Why are you punishing me again? Guys, I need some of you to just send a letter, dude. Guys, if you're on TikTok, I'm gonna restart the stream because TikTok punished me, and for the rest of my stream, which is pretty much all day today, I won't get any views. So if you're watching right now, TikTok stream will be back up in like 5 seconds. Don't go anywhere. All right, I gotta end it and then restart it because TikTok hates me. All right, now that I turn it off, I also hate you, TikTok. Take that. Take that. TikTok is by far the most obnoxious live streaming platform on the entire existence. All right, we're back live. TikTok, thanks for giving me the privilege to stream on your platform. I appreciate it a ton. Dude, that was the most two-faced thing I've ever done in my entire life, dude. That was so Two-Faced. I felt like Nicolas Cage. Some of y'all will get that reference. Some of y'all will get that reference. You know what I mean? Some of you will get it, dude. That was crazy work, dude. All right, Cena, what key you got, brother? Let's do your key. Cena, it's not telling me your key. Do you have a key at all? I'm not even sure. Oh, you're on a... Oh, no, that is your main. Yeah, what key do you have, homie? It's not telling me for some reason. Photoshop, I'm gonna do my best. Photoshop, when you come back to retail? That's the question. Cal, do you want an for a key? Cal, we love you. Cal, we appreciate you. You're S tier. 10 out of 10. Dude, Debola, they're listening, brother. Oh, Brassica Plant. Let me get you in, homie. Guildies always get prio. Always get prio. Photoshop. You're vibing on sod right now? Come on now. Come on now. You love it. Then we can start. Here's what we'll do, Calorie. Let's start off doing inaccurate, whatever his key is, and then we'll do your 9. Why is it not telling me my group's keys? It's supposed to tell me my group's keys. But for some reason, 'tis not. Yo, by the way, dude, my wife and I played so much Minecraft on our date night yesterday. And I'm not gonna lie, I died a lot of times. And at one point I got kind of triggered, dude. I got pretty triggered. Those creepers, dude. I finally found diamond. Finally found diamond. And I'm walking over in sheer excitement. I'm about to mine my first diamond. And I'm swinging away, minding my business. And all of a sudden, I just literally explode. Bro, I almost flipped my desk, dude. I'm just trying to be like Jesus, you know what I mean? It was, bro, I got triggered, dude. I got so triggered, dude. I was like, this game should not trigger me this much. It's in like literally 2D. But it's freaking fun, man. That game is fun, bro. Boomy's on? Boomy, you legend. My goodness gracious. Oh, Lorraine, the creepers be creeping. The creepers be creeping. Guys, I need someone to put up the AJ Valdez like signal, you know, like the bat signal, but the AJ Valdez signal, because we need a healer, bro. What key we doing? Boomy's got a 4 veil. Boomy, that's what we're doing. Now, getting a healer for a 4 might be difficult, but we're gonna try it out. We are indeed gonna try it out. By the way, if anyone's on TikTok, you guys want some carries, come over to the purple platform, name right here, join us. We're gonna be ready to rock and roll. Blinding Veil is right there. Train the Mythic Plus. And +4. Pastor Susie. XP Church. Come on now. Guys, I'm also going to go ahead and make that voice channel in Discord. Again, so that you guys can hear my callouts in real time. If you guys are wondering where that is, I'll show you guys in just a second. You will actually see in the church Discord, there is a stream voice channels. But before I do that, I want to teach you guys something, okay? Because some people don't actually know this, especially if you're new to the community. This right here, the voice channels, okay? If you click on how to create a voice channel, it'll give you instructions on how to basically do what I'm about to teach you right now, but I'll just show you since we're live streaming. In our Discord, we don't really do many voice channels per se. We have a system where you can make what's called a temporary voice channel, where literally anyone can click this button where it says create a voice channel. You click that and it literally just makes a voice channel. And you can just, anyone can do this, even if you do not have like mod permissions, and you can just change the name of the dungeon. I mean, the name of the call. WoW Mythics. Now, anyone that logs on Discord, they kind of see other people and they're like, oh, someone's doing some WoW Mythics. Cool. Well, I was thinking about doing some WoW Mythics. I want to join them. For example, real opportunity in real time. And you can change the status. Now, one thing I will say, anyone can change this status right here that, like, you know, you could write whatever you want. This is not the room I'm actually going to use, by the way, guys. But to change the name of the actual room, anyone can do it, but you need to enable 2-factor authentication.
We got a new follow.
If you have not enabled Discord 2-factor authentication, that's why that won't work. So like everyone go ahead and do that. Not only does it make changing rooms easier, but keep your Discord account safe. Just keep it safe, especially guys, just to be transparent. There are a lot of people on the internet that actually try to like pretend that they are some of our pastors. It actually, unfortunately, really happens a lot. So don't get scammed. If you guys are wondering about scammed, if you ever get a message from any of our pastors, our team put together this page. I just linked in the chat. You want to make sure you check through all of this info before you really get comfortable talking to this person, because unfortunately we live in a world where if I message you, it might not actually be me. If you get a message from Pastor Susie, I'm not sure why the page isn't loading, but that page will show you everything.
Is where the magic happens, friends. First, we've got the 3 screens, just some Samsung 22-inch 1080p screen.
Come on now, you absolute legend. Bro, favored with 101 month resub. That's crazy, bro. From the bottom of my heart, thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you, bro. Insane. And so this page will really share all the info you need to know to like know if you're getting a message, if it's real. Make sure you see the XP icon. Make sure it's the real XP church info. Make sure you guys share a mutual server. Like if you're talking to a Pastor Susie and he's not in the XP church server, that should be sus to you, because I'm like not only in it, but like I'm the pastor. So like I am in the Discord. Make sure you guys check the account name. See how this has 2 S's, or if it has a period, or if it has like an underscore or like too many letters. It's all fake, right? If this person just created their account like 2 months ago, I've been doing this for 11 years. It's fake. All this is fake, and unfortunately people are doing it to all of our pastors. It is becoming like a real consistent issue, and it breaks my heart because people are messaging them, and this is the scheme that these people are doing. And these fake accounts, they don't join our Discord, because if they did, they would get auto banned. Like when you try to impersonate us in our Discord, the Discord auto bans you. But they're not actually joining our Discord, so there's nothing we can do about it. And so it's heartbreaking. But what people are doing is they're reaching out, and they're absolutely using ChatGPT, and it sounds very pastoral and caring and like spiritual, and they're like asking your life story, and they're talking with people, and they're really building your trust, and then eventually they're sending you like some Ponzi money scheme. And unfortunately, it's kind of obvious, so most people can tell that it's fake. Not all. Some people, unfortunately, are falling for these scams. Don't trust anyone on the internet. Unless you have fully filtered who they are. But it really breaks my heart, because then people are realizing that it's fake, and they're finding, and then they're messaging me like, hey, Pastor, I just want to let you know, I just had this combo with the fake version of you. And they'll send me screen caps of the conversation, and it's like a real personal, intimate conversation. And only at the very end, then they realize like, yo, I've been scammed. All right, guys, I'm gonna make the real room. That was just an example. Stream stage, confirm, change the name of this. Free Mythic Plus carries. Let's go. Start the stage. Come on now. Do not notify at everyone. All right, sweet. Y'all can join that voice call, and you will be able to hear my call outs in real time. Let's go. So you're saying the internet is as fake as professional wrestling? Oh no. Oh my goodness. Teacher Wave, I appreciate you a ton, man. Absolute legend. Favorite, how are you? Aiken, that happened to my husband a week ago. He was like, I didn't know Pastor Susie and I weren't already friends on Discord. Weird. And I was like, wait, it's easy to fall for, because when it comes from a name that you feel you should be able to trust, you just, your guard just kind of naturally goes down, you know? And it makes me, man, makes me sad. Whoa, Squiggy, no shot, dude. That's crazy, guys. Squiggy just said, hey, man, I just bought Midnight and started playing after being out of World of Warcraft since Cataclysm. Just trying to get a handle on everything. Brother, are you online right now? We can get you in the guild. We can get you plugged in. We can do all the things, my friend. You got to join our guild. We're doing Mythic Plus nights. We got raid tonight. As long as you're around like 285, 290-ish, come to raid tonight. We'll teach you. We'll encourage you. We'll get you plugged in. We'd love to have you. Horde or Alliance, doesn't matter what server you're on, as long as you play NA. But we can get you plugged in. Easy. Easy. Squiggy, what class did you play? What faction did you pick? I gotta know. I gotta know. Brassic, there was somebody named Dr. Kelly or something that kept trying to friend me about trading groups, and they're actually in the XP Church server. Will you DM that to Pastor Amanda, Brassica? That is actually very good to know, because if they're actually in the server, we can actually do something about them. If they are not on the server, there's nothing we can do. There's just literally nothing we can do. Yes, MUMS. In today's version of retail, Horde and Alliance can be in the same guild. They can do raids together. They can do dungeons together. If you haven't played WoW in a very long time, that sounds crazy to you. But in retail only, not in Classic, in retail only, they completely removed the Horde and Alliance limitation. Everybody can play together. You don't need to be in the same server anymore. I mean, it's really great, dude. Because, like, building community with all these limitations it's tough. It just makes it hard, man. Yeah, Mio, I love it. I love it. I know some of the really big lore people are a little upset about it, but the truth is, man, like, finding friends is hard, and all these limitations just make it harder. Just make it harder. Squiggy, I can be. I've jumped on the XP Discord. I'd love to get plugged in. I caterated as a rogue and Balance Druid. I've been messing around with the Voker, Resto Druid, getting back on the rogue. And I'll tell you, our raid team right now doesn't have a rogue. And in today's version of WoW, rogues bring actually a 3% raid buff. It's called the Trophic Poison. And it gives a flat 3% damage reduction to the entire raid team, which is huge. And so if you're trying to come raid, right now our raid team is Wednesdays and Fridays, 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern. We are going to put a poll out to the raid team to see if those nights still work with everyone. They did a poll at the beginning of last season, so that's like 6 months ago. I'm gonna re-poll the community just to see if that still works, because what worked 6 months ago for people might not still be the same. It might still be the same, but it just might not. So it's good, I think, to re-get some info at least twice a year, especially when you get a lot of new people. Like, does this time still kind of make sense? And so we'll see what's gonna happen. Robin, how do you feel about retail, bro? I know you're more of a Classic guy, but thoughts? Thoughts? And keep your ears peeled, ladies and gentlemen, because Classic Plus could be around the corner. Classic Plus could absolutely be around the corner. All right, watch pulling that pack on the left there. And good stuff. Good stuff. Squiggy, I have to level the rogue. I used the 80 catch up on the Evoker since I'd never play it, and I thought it looked cool. I love Evoker, man. I actually, I've been doing a lot of DPS the past couple patches on my Boomkin. But there's a part of me that's thinking going back to my Evoker, because there was a time where my Evoker pumped quite a little bit, dude. And I might have to bring those pumps out of retirement, dude. I just might have to do it. But dude, if you got questions, Squiggy, please let us know. We got people at night just hanging out in Discord, running keys together. I know you might not be available to play during the day, but if you need dungeons during the day, bro, I got you. At night, right now I'm really only on WoW about 2 nights a week. The other nights I try to allocate to other things, meetings, and different things within the church. But when you catch me online, bro, let me know if you need anything, brother. Come on now. Asmo, Susie, what do you know about evoker pumps? Bro, I can dragonfly it. I don't want to toot my own horn here, but I was known to be talking about those meters from time to time on the evoker without even having biz gear. I've already said too much. I've already said too much. Come on now. I love learning a new class in WoW, dude. I go so hard on the paint when I learn a new class. All right, these green circles, they're gonna turn yellow in a little bit here. When they turn yellow, we just need people to step in them. Let's go. Okay, they're dodge those lines, and they'll be yellow soon. When they go yellow, we get into them. Brahmin Classic is quote unquote classic, aka nostalgia. But retail makes it easier for new people to hop in. Yeah, and no, it just does, man. And it makes it okay, get in the circles. It makes it easier for people to come together, which is, you know, it's a huge important part of community building. The barrier of just getting people together is huge, man. So I'm anxiously awaiting what limitations Classic Plus is gonna have. I'm very, 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 very curious, and we'll just have to wait and see, because it's literally like potentially 2 weeks from now, potentially. And so, Squiggy, if you got questions, man, I know you say during in the Discord, we can get you in the guild, and then we got places for you to ask questions, man. In the general chat, you can reach out to one of the officers. Like we would love to help, man. Eventually, we do want to build like a mentor system. That'll take some time to build, but so many people have questions, and having an easy and quick way for people to get an answer, dude, goes a long way for people, dude. Goes a super long way for people. But even if you can't hop on, if you got questions while I'm streaming, please feel free to let me know. I got you, man. I'm not the best player. I'm not the best WoW player in the world, but I have been playing for like 21 years, so I know quite a bit. And anything I can share, would love to help, bro. Would love to help. Get in the circle? Never mind. The circles are literally gone. They're gone, Ski. Yo, Boomy, you guys are kind of neck and neck right now. I see y'all pumping, dude. Respect. Are y'all pumping enough for a big old pull? A little double? Guys, I think y'all have what it takes. Now, there is a knockoff with this next pull. So you don't want to be standing on the edges. Well, let me do the wrong one before I confuse the pug. Because the edges, when he does the knockback, will send you off. Don't do it. Don't do it. Sick, bro. Yo, Passive, what's up, man? Influence, you got me thinking about the fishing, bro. You got me just thinking about fishing, bro. That was just so fun and therapeutic. I want to take Pastor Amanda when she's, you know, doing better and stuff with her health. Hopefully post her surgery. Those that don't know, my wife does have another surgery in like 2 weeks. When I get back from BlizzCon, like 3 days later, my wife will have surgery. And so that's going to be a very challenging season for her. Ladies and gentlemen, Short Bus, welcome, my friend. God bless you. Wait, is this the Short Bus that I know, but on a different account with an E after the short? Is this the Short Bus? Or are you another Short Bus? And if not, and if you are, then God bless you. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you. Welcome, 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 friend. Yeah, Pastor Amanda is, I'll bring these close to each other. And Calorie, I'll give you freedom. Grabbing the other priest, because officers get prior. Short Bus, if you must be a different person. I want to say welcome. God bless you. It is an honor to have you in the stream. My name is Pastor Ceasy, and I'm actually a real life pastor of an online church for gamers by gamers. And I just want you to know, we would love to get you connected. Whether you want to learn about World of Warcraft, make some friends, or you are full-blown interested in asking questions about who is Jesus, we would love to connect with you. There's our Discord link in the chat right there. You're looking for the XP Church one. That is our church Discord. That's where we also have our games in there, our World of Warcraft guild, all the good stuff. And come connect. Let us know, do you play World of Warcraft? If not, what games do you play? So good to have you, my friend. Squiggy, I can't raid on Wednesday due to church, but what's the general time commitment for raiding these days? Back when I did it was like 3 to 4 hours, a couple nights a week. So that entirely depends on, you know, each raid team. Right now, our raid is 2 nights a week, 3 hours at a time. As of right now. So that's, you know, 6 hours a week. And right now, the raid team is just doing normal raids. I'm just gonna clear a bunch of these for us because they're out of the way. If you guys don't know, if you're a paladin, you can bubble and clear these. Now, that might not always be the best use of your bubble. Just depends. But we're good, and I'm gonna use mine there. Break the healer out. Feels bad, Boomy. You also picked our fellow guildie. The one pug is getting no love, dude. But don't worry. After this key's over, I'll spam the macro. And maybe he'll become a guildie. And he'll get the freedoms. Could be. Could be. Let's go. Okay, short bus. Let's go. 304 Guardian Druid. Playing since Classic. Oh, I love that. Did you raid in Classic? I technically have also been playing since Classic, but I didn't hit max level until Burning Crusade came out. I think I was like level 27 or something when Burning Crusade came out, and then I hit level 70 in Burning Crusade, and then I actually started raiding and stuff, and I've been hooked ever since. Oh, AJ logged on. AJ's getting in the next dungeon. Hands down. Hands down. No, unfortunately, Pac, we will not be at Reach Conference. There's a very, very high chance Pastor AJ is going to be at Reach Conference. Still to be determined. I think he's going to lock in that info pretty soon. He's waiting for people to like book his flights and everything. But me and Pastor Amanda 100% will not be there. Pastor Amanda has her surgery September 17th, and she will be in really deep recovery for like 3 weeks. And then like lighter recovery for what could be a couple months, depending on how the surgery goes. But that is information we won't have until the surgery is actually over. Bengi, bring in the whole fam to convince them to move here. No, no, brother. No, brother. No, 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 brother. No, sir. There's only one other place I'm trying to convince AJ to move, and it's right next door. Guys, I'm not even kidding. Literally right next door. My landlord called me the other night. A duplex just opened up. Literally, like, next door. And he's like, yo, you got a friend that wants to move in? I was like, yo, I might have a friend that wants to move in. Then I asked that friend, and he said no, unfortunately. But that friend wasn't AJ. That friend wasn't AJ. But he'll also say no, though. It's too soon. It's too soon. AJ's not ready to move yet. I was like, yo, can you keep that unit empty for like 6 months to a year? Then I might have a friend. Then I might have a friend. Come on now. I do agree. Oregon is expensive. I still ask the Lord, why Oregon? Why Oregon, Lord? Because, like, I believe in God, but, like, I also believe in math. You know what I mean? But his ways are higher than our ways. His ways are higher than our ways, says the Lord. Higher than our thoughts. As far as the heavens are above the earth, so are my ways above your ways. They absolutely are, dude. Absolutely are. If I could pick up all the things and the weather for my wife's health and move it to somewhere cheaper, probably would. I probably would, but it's not gonna happen. Because what I just described to you is physically impossible. God could do it. But do I see God changing the weather of the entire United States? Probably not. Until the end of the world. And I won't be here for that anyway, so I mean, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen, unfortunately. God is bigger than math, absolutely. And for those the Lord will call, he will work out the math. He'll work out the math. But I'll be honest, when the Lord first called us here, I definitely wrestled with God, and I was like, God, it's far and expensive. And expensive. But the Lord knows what he's doing. The Lord knows, and we just trust in him. River, how you doing, friend? Good to see you. Yeah, so Short Bus, do you have a community that you're currently playing with? We would love to give you a place to belong, my friend. I believe gamers have like two of the biggest problems online gamers have. One, they're tired of toxicity. They're just tired of having no one to play with. And we want to give people a positive community where people can play the game, make friends. For those who want to grow in their faith, they can do that. Seek Jesus, ask questions. But man, we want to give people a place to belong. Wanting to play your favorite games with people, but having no one to play with, it just is such a sucky feeling, man. Especially when you're playing a game that is like designed around needing people to play with. Like, let me tell you something, friends. In all my 21 years of playing World of Warcraft on and off, I don't think there's ever been a time where I've quit the game because I just didn't like it anymore. Or I just didn't want to play it. Pretty much any time I've quit WoW, it's almost always been because of like a lack of community to play with. That's almost always been it. I would join a raid team. It would fall apart due to toxicity and drama. Like, I was trying to do raids, but I would get into a pug. I would wait 45 minutes for that pug. Then we would do one pull and wipe, and half the people would leave. And you just do that long enough, you're like, dude, I love the game. I just don't love this. I don't love this, bro. And I just don't want to do this anymore. I want to actually play the game, but clearly I can't. And eventually you just give up. You just eventually give up. That is almost always the reason I've ever quit WoW. Now, there were some expansions I did like less than others, you know, a lot of the borrowed power, stuff like that. I wasn't a fan of that, but this is by far my favorite game, and it's not even close. Not even close. River, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, dude. But I'm not gonna lie to you, River. It is definitely more expensive than I wish it was. For sure. Muse, I have a question. If you have two leftover pieces of pizza and they are stuck together, do you separate them or eat them stuck together? Now, here's the real question. If you have two leftover pieces of pizza and they're stuck together, do you really have two leftover pieces of pizza, or do you only have one? Food for thought. Food for thought. Just saying, sometimes I think you gotta ask the right questions, you know what I mean? And then here's the deal. When you're trying to feel better about the calories, then you just tell yourself, I only had one slice of pizza. You know what I mean? Awesome. If you eat the whole cake in one sitting, you technically only had one piece of cake. Dude, I did not see the cake coming, dude. I did not see the cake coming. This dude, I didn't see it coming. That is actually hilarious, bro. I was getting ready to see the word pizza, and all of a sudden the man said cake. And you know what, brother? I respect it. I respect it. That would then turn it into a grilled sandwich, confirmed 100%. Yo, Rocket, welcome, my friend. God bless you, you absolute literal living legend. My name is Pastor Susie, and seriously, it's awesome to meet you. Whether you're looking for a positive place to come play World of Warcraft, a place to ask questions about faith, or just a place to just make some friends, please know, wherever you might be in your faith journey, you are more than welcome to be here. I am a real-life pastor of an online church for gamers, by gamers, and we just want to say welcome. God bless you. God loves you. Come play some World of Warcraft with us. Come play some other games. Come be a part. We'd love to have you. There's the Discord link if you want to join. Now, do you play World of Warcraft? And if not, what are the games you play? We'd love to connect. Guys, hearts and chat for all the new followers. We gotta say welcome. You actually joined the Discord last night, guys. I'm telling you. People are joining. And we love it. Grab these orbs that are flying around. You guys are all over it, dude. Guys, this isn't even a carry run. These people are cracked, dude. These people are cracked. This is just a community run, dude. This is just a community run. Easy peasy, these gamers. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta do. Dude, I moved at the very last second. I was like, I have to do this mechanic. Hey, but it doesn't matter. We pulled it off. That's all that matters. Did the mechanic get completed? That's all that counts, dude. Yeah, I see. Like, I like that echo effect when you welcome people. What's its name? I wish to use it on my stream. So it's actually a physical button that I press on what's called the Go XLR. It's this button right here. And so it doesn't have a name, and it's not something you can do unless you have the Go XLR. However, the Elgato Stream Deck had. Did I just? Oh, dude, I think something's going on with my buttons here, because that's been happening more and more. It's been happening more and more. Interesting. Feels bad. But yeah, the Elgato Stream Deck, you can put like voice effects in it, and then you can do what I did by pressing a button on your Stream Deck versus the Elgato if you don't have one. Honestly, that's something I've been wanting to kind of dabble with for a while, but I just haven't. But eventually I'd like to try out some other sound effects, even if it's just for the sake of like changing it up. So I've been using that same thing for a couple years now. I had a different one many years ago. Yo, GG's. GG's, homies. I had a different one years ago, and then this is the one that I changed it up. Yo, Devoli, you getting online to do some keys tonight, brother? Do I need a new keyboard? No, dude, I actually got this Red Dragon keyboard probably about 8 months ago now, and dude, I'll tell you, brother, this is the new keyboard, not just keyboard, but the new brand that I am recommending. Let it focus for a second. And I know the light is gonna freak out like that because the FPS of that doesn't match the FPS of the camera. But dude, I'm telling you, Red Dragon peripherals. I'm not sponsored or anything, but I wanted to try these out. I am convinced you will not find a better product for a better price than Red Dragon. I used to use Corsair for years. I was a big Corsair fanboy. I still think Corsair is great. However, unfortunately, my Corsair keyboard, no, not keyboard, mouse kept going out on me after like a year and a half, 2 years. So I went through like 3 of them, and they were like, you know, $150. And that same thing happened to me with Razer. Same thing. And so I was like, dude, if I'm gonna have to keep buying a new mouse every couple of years, well, then I don't want to keep buying ones that are expensive. The reason I buy them expensive because I want them, they should last me a million years. But if all the major brands are gonna die after 2 years anyway, well, then let me find one that's cheap if I'm gonna have to keep replacing it. And so I found Red Dragon. I got this wireless MMO mouse from Red Dragon, $50, wireless, 12 buttons on the side. At first I was like, okay, what's the catch? $50 for a wireless MMO mouse when I'm used to paying like $150 from Razer or Corsair. It's got to be a catch. Quality's got to be bad. They got to be cheap. And for only $50, and I needed a new mouse because mine was breaking, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try it. Heard some good things from people in the community. Did a ton of YouTube research. People spoke so highly of it, and I was like, even after all that, I was like, I don't know, man. Like, this keyboard cost me $40, and I was like, I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. So I got it, and I was like, guys, give me like 6 months to test this, see if it'll last. It lasts at least 6 months. And I gotta tell you, man, I could not believe the quality. When I bought them, I was like, they're gonna feel cheap. They're gonna be super plasticky, you know, that really kind of low budget feeling. Dude, this thing feels more sturdy and high end than my $200 Corsair keyboard felt. This thing, I will admit, doesn't feel as like insane high quality as a more Corsair one, but it still feels great, works perfectly, and I've been using them since like January-ish, and I don't have any problems with them. I will say the battery life is not as long as the Corsair stuff. Again, they got to cut corners somewhere to keep the price so low. Something's got to go. But dude, the battery life not being as long, I got to charge it like every couple days. Not a big deal, man. Not a big 40 bucks. Dude, come on, bro. Now it's 40 bucks because it's a 60% keyboard. If you want to get a full, you know, I think it's, you know, 88 keys. That's an actual keyboard, not a, I don't know how many keys a real keyboard has. But if you want to get a 100% one, no, I'm assuming probably going to pay, you know, at least 75, I would assume. But it's tough to beat the price, man. Yeah, 88 keys is a full actual keyboard piano. It is indeed. It is indeed. AJ Valdez is online. AJ, are you here? We can get you in. We can get you in. And if you're down, AJ, we'll do a key to get some hero, but I do have a healer in queue. AJ, do you mind just pumping some deeps, bro? For real. Wait, starter, I gotta read this tip, dude. As soon as you buy it from Best Buy, get the $15 protection plan for 2 years and replace your mouse every 2 years for $15. That's what I do for my Razer, because I wear them out after 20 months or so. That's kind of genius, bro. I have no notes on that, dude. That's actually just genius. That is actually just genius. Wow. That's the strat. That's crazy, bro. I might actually, like, if this thing dies on me, I would actually consider doing that. But I've just really come to love Red Dragon now. I've just really come to love Red Dragon. Yo, what's up, Croc Dad? Good to see you, man. But no slide. Wait, hold on. But no slide buttons. If my Scimitar dies, maybe I'll check this one out. Dude, it's 50 bucks for the wireless version. Influence, what did you pay for your wired version? Guys, right now, the only person that's in queue is actually Liashi the healer. So if you guys want in, follow the instructions at the top of the screen. X space point join. Just type the space bar. Type your name, what role you are, what level. We'll get you plugged in. Those that are watching on TikTok. Oh, you know what, dude? Because I had to restart my TikTok stream. You're right. I apologize. I cannot see TikTok chat. Every time I have to restart the stream, I have to re-hit this button. And so I apologize. So Jeremy, I could not see it. Jeremy, join me on the purple platform right here. Link is literally right here on TikTok. That is where you type the command. That's where you can get in the key. Perfect. All right, AJ's getting in. Boomy, thanks for stepping out, brother. Love your face. AJ's going to DPS. And then Iashi is going to come heal. And start a group. Pay no attention to the actual group key. This is just for you to join my group, and then we'll figure out what key we're doing. Let's go. So actually, Jeremy, if you want to sign up right now, I could make room for you because this group is getting like a second dungeon because I had no one else in queue. But if you want to get in right now, if you sign up for this, if I see furry meat tenders. I love the internet, dude. If I see that pop up on the list, I will I'll get you in, and I'll ask somebody to step out. My goodness. Starter, I bought the white wired Red Dragon MMO mouse for my son for $28 off Amazon, and he loves it. That's crazy, bro. $28? That's insane. Sheesh. Saram, brother. I know you've played retail in the past. You thinking about maybe giving it another go? Maybe giving it another go to? This time our church has their own guild. I know last time you gave it a good run. Was Dragonflight maybe? I'm not sure. So Furry, are you ready to get on right now? Or is this maybe for like another time? Otherwise, I'm gonna get Iashi in here, and then we'll be good to rock and roll. You're on. Go ahead and sign up for this group right here. Then if it's cool, inaccurate. I know we get to do dungeons sometimes throughout the day. Is it cool? Actually, I'd like to keep Kellery Sometimes I love to give the officers some love, just show appreciation for all the hard work they do. And I don't really get to play with Kellery very often. So if it's cool, awesome. And Akron's going to step out. Kellery re-sign up. We're going to get Iashi in. And then, Burry, just tell me what your in-game name is so I know to accept you when you pop up on this list. Strum, you played last season? I don't think I knew that, bro. Well, I didn't play very much last season. I played a little bit. When I was on sabbatical, I played a freaking crap ton, dude. Yeah, I played so much on sabbatical. I was stinking doing PvP, keys. I was doing it all, bro. I was doing all of it. And yeah, Cena, unless you can't play, go ahead and re-sign up. We'll get you back in, brother. We'll give you the last slot. Guys, at times, it's very intentional. At times, you will see our, you'll see me giving some of our officers some extra love. And I know sometimes the guilds people are like, yo, they only love the officers and I show them extra attention. And to me, it's about showing honor and appreciation. Like, I believe the Bible says, like, give honor where honor is due. And officers do a lot of hard work behind the scenes, man. And I think there should be some appreciation for that. Like when people are like after a 3-hour raid, then jumping into a 90-minute meeting, not playing the game when they could be enjoying their free time, which is what we were doing the other night, to just talk and talk about the guild and what could we do to help and keep improving. Like that's hard work, bro. That people are giving up their free time to do. And I believe that deserves appreciation. And so I will be very, very intentional, not only to play with the officers. That I think is the other extreme. That's not great. But you will see me very often like, hey man, for the people that are serving, like I want to go out of my way to show thanks to that. Because I think it's important. All right, let's figure out what keys we're doing, shall we? I don't know why this add-on is not showing the group's keys. It's so weird. Yeah, that's very weird. I don't know why. Because this actually makes doing these runs a lot harder for me if I can't tell what keys everyone has. But I should be able to. So this is the Bigwigs one. Kellery still has a 9 King's Rest. Ages of the 293. This man's been putting in the work. No, I checked this morning. Does Dwarf. They don't need an update. I thought about that too, but yeah, all my add-ons are updated. That is... I'm trying to use the details one. It's really the Bigwigs one that's actually getting in the way. And can I go to the settings here and... No, not that. Why are you doing this to me? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Che on TikTok, welcome. Good to see you. And the Bigwig version is popping up instead of my details one. And for some reason, it's only showing me and Iashi. It's not showing me the rest of my group. And that makes deciding what keys we're doing harder. Can everyone just in the chat post what key they have? That way I at least can look at them, but that'll make it way harder for me. Yo, Che, thanks for the follow on TikTok. Welcome, my friend. Che, I hope you know that you're loved and valued. I mean that. I believe that from the bottom of my heart. As a pastor, I want you to know, even if you don't believe in God, and I believe God loves you, but fear not, I'm not going to force my faith on you. I want to respect you, treat you with kindness, but also want to play some WoW with you. And so if you play World of Warcraft, which I think you do since you know about WoW add-ons, you are more than welcome to join our community. Come do some raids, come do some dungeons, get plugged in. Even if you guys are already in another guild, but you just want some more friends to play with, please. We are not like you can only raid with us if you're in the guild. You can only play with us if you're in the guild. Like, we want to be open to as many people who want to come, connect, have fun, play games. And for those who want to explore who is Jesus, we want to be a place where you can do that too. But we also understand that's not going to be everybody. And you are not going to be limited to not play with us if you're not interested in God as well. We want to get you plugged in. All right, so it looks like we've got a 9 Void Scar Arena. I think Cena said he's got a... Okay, Yashi's a 4 Den, 8 Ultra Fangs, and a 9 King's Rest. Let's do the 9 King's Rest. Let's try that one. King's Rest is not too bad. and we've all got pretty decent eye level. So if we just get walked through the mechanics, I think we'll be good to go. King's Rest it is, ladies and gentlemen. And do I have my portal? I do have my portal. Second, I'm gonna port there now. And remember, guys, when I do these community runs, I have a room in the XP Church Discord, and you can click on that, and you can hear my callouts in real time. Especially if you need some help learning mechanics, tips and tricks, you can join that, hear all the stuff in real time. Easy peasy. Does Dwarf, when you try to get the keys, you're using slash keys, right? Yeah. Typing plural slash keys, and even though up here it actually says slash key, but that's not what I'm typing. I'm doing it plural. And Details has their own built-in version that is supposed to work. And even this add-on I'm using, it was working fine just yesterday, but it's not now. Oh my goodness, Che joining us on the Twitch-a-rooney. Che, I'm assuming that's you from TikTok. Welcome, my friend. Good to have you. Hope you're doing well, friend. Again, guys, right now the queue is empty. If anyone wants to get in, whether you need a carry or just want to do a key, follow the instructions at the top of the screen. Exclamation point to join, hit the space bar, type in your player name, your role, and your eye level, and we could literally get you into the next key. The queue's empty. Get yourself on in. We'll be ready to rock and roll. Che, heading to bed, mostly use this one. What a legend. And a fellow partner, I will drop a good old follow on the strummage. Do you still stream these days? It's good to have you, friend. My goodness, God bless you. When you stream, do you play WoW? I'm always looking for more WoW streamers to watch. WoW is the majority of what I watch on stream. That is the majority. And so I love it. I love it. Just got done. What do you normally do when you're streaming? You do keys, you level alts, do mount farm. What do you do, man? So good to meet you, by the way. Brassic, ad-free callouts for some of us. That's true. I didn't even think about that. You might be trying to listen to my callouts on stream, and then you get an ad. Oh, Desert Dwarf, Keystone. It does the same thing. It seems like Bigwigs is overriding the keys. Sorry, the Details one. Maybe I just need a slash reload. How have I not thought of that till right now? I've been playing this game way too long to not have thought about that till right now, dude. Watch the slash reload work, dude. I'll throw up everywhere. Come on. Okay, it still did not work. Nice. Sick, man. Yeah, I have like certain days where I'll push. I don't normally push too high on stream. I do more community keys, carry keys. Not only to help people, but I'm a yapper, dude. I'm really a yapper playing some WoW in the background. And so for me, if I'm pushing higher keys, then I have to like actually pay attention. And I love prioritizing like the community engagement. As a pastor, like I'm actually a pastor of an online church for gamers by gamers. And so for me, I love being able to carry like conversation with the people in our church. Sometimes people are asking for prayer, and we'll literally like pray for people like while a key is going on in the background. And so if I'm doing like super high keys, that becomes harder for me to do. Sometimes I'll do that stuff off stream, but on stream I really try to prioritize, like for me personally, the community engagement. But it's funny when I'm watching streamers, I like watching the high key pushers. I like watching the high end content. Ingrid Ashman asking if I need a carry. It would require you to play the game, brother. Guys, I gotta give respect to my friend Ingrid Ashman, okay? This man, as an attempt to just, because we're good friends, as an attempt to just like hang out, spend my time together, this man has attempted to play WoW like at least 7 times, but he just does not like the game. But if you are a blood elf, use your racial on these and they'll just disappear. If we have any blood elves. Yes, I saw the arcane torrent. Dwarf racial. Oh, how is Kelry dead? I'm not even sure what happened there. But yeah, anyone that sees those, if you are a blood elf, just hit your arcane torrent and they literally just disappear. It basically acts as like a purge, and their shields just get purged off. Easy peasy. And it's actually really great because especially before they do their fear, which can then fear you into this big guy over here, and now you're pulling an extra one for literally no reason. I'm gonna just sit here and tank these guys. because I've got the cooldowns for him right now, so we're good. Sometimes you want to kite the enrage, and I don't believe that these guys are soothable. So remember, if you are a class that has a soothe, which if you don't know what soothe is, see this red outline he has? That means he's enraged. It means he's going to do more damage. He's going to really truck your tank. But soothe is an ability that some classes of the game have, which takes away enrage. So evokers, at least to my knowledge, have the only AoE soothe in the game. I forget what it's called. Hunters have it's not called soothe, but they have a de-enrage. Druids have one that actually is called soothe. It's like a picture of a hand and it soothes. You should always be on the lookout for those enrages and try to soothe stuff when it happens, but I don't think those are actually soothable. Yo, David Tubbs, thanks for the follow on TikTok. God bless you. Welcome. My name is Pastor Susie. So good to meet you. Are these ads gonna appear or what's going on here? Hello? That was bizarre. I don't know why the ads wouldn't pop up. That was very strange. Oh, someone has to click the circle? Dude, I did not know that. Every single time I've come in this dungeon, someone else has just done it. Is it the circle on the statue? 'Cause I had no idea. If your purge is back up, you can purge these. Sure we get interrupts? Yes, the hunter ability is called Trank Shot. Good call. I forgot what it was called. I have a lot of knowledge of the classes. Sometimes I just forget the name of the actual ability. Like, I don't know the name of the evoker one, but I know it's the only AoE soothe in the game. Which comes in clutch, dude. That ability comes in super clutch, bro. Which is legit. Guys, we're doing keys with AJ Valdez right now. David, do you play WoW as well, friend? If so, we got to get you connected. Even if you're already in a great guild you love connecting with, don't want to take you away from that. But if you're just looking for some more friends, positive raid team, a place where if you're interested, you can also ask about faith, discover the life-changing power of Jesus. But I always love to make clear, even if you do not believe in God, you are more than welcome to join our guild. We're going to treat you with kindness and respect and give you a place to belong. We are a church, so at times there's going to be spiritual conversation. But as long as you're okay being around people who believe in God, we're okay being around people who don't believe in God. I just believe I just believe it works both ways. Works both ways. We're not going to force our faith on you. We would just ask that people wouldn't try to force the fact that they don't believe on us. I think we can just respect each other and kill bosses. I know that might sound like a crazy concept in 2026, but I think we can just disagree on things. Just kill bosses anyway. I love it. You're a Resto Shami with no guild. Let me tell you, we got a home for you. I mean it. We love helping people learn, getting people plugged in, connecting. Guys, your first circles are going to go there. And I am going to bring the boss close. So look what I'm doing as a tank. I'm bringing the boss close here so that Feral Druid could still keep melee uptime while bringing the mechanic over. Tanks, that's a huge tip. It's very frustrating for a melee player that just has to go stand in the corner and wait for 5 seconds and do nothing. And honestly, like, the whole group suffers, actually. The whole group is suffering. So see me? He's just damaging while being in perfect position for the mechanic. And now I'm going to bring the boss away because in a couple seconds, those ads are going to appear and the tank cannot let those ads hit the boss. But up until now, there's really no reason for me to not be closer to those circles. Because I'm not afraid of anything until this moment. Now I need to make sure I'm away. But like, if I'm fighting here the whole time and our melee needs to run, kill the ads, by the way. And my melee needs to run all the way to Guam and just stand there. They lose damage when they have to run all the way there. They lose damage while they're standing there. And then they lose more damage while they have to run away. It's a lot of downtime. And if you guys want to really kind of start timing keys better, learn to minimize downtime. When there's no damage, like time is being wasted. Time is absolutely being wasted. And same thing. again, just to reiterate the principle, I see Mean Bean move over. I'm going to move with him, and he can attack just while I'm right there. But now I'm going to move the boss away. This is big damage. I'm going to put a shield and a sacrifice. Calorie, I got a sacrifice on you. Nice defensive Mean Beam. Good stuff. Because that win hurts on a 9, dude. That win does indeed hurt on a 9. All right, switch over the ads. We're going to melt those bad boys. And now for me as a tank, I'm going to shoot at them from a range. But I'm going to make sure that they don't come any closer. Sweet deal. In these moments right here, crowd control is actually also good as well. So like if you're a druid and you've got the vortex, you don't have to bring them all the way to the corner now. Now it's just about like keeping the pile together. I wouldn't worry too much about bringing them all the way over. I'll put a shield on Kellery. And honestly, Kellery, if you wanted to save your Vampiric Embrace, which is all damage that you do does a percentage of healing for that wind mechanic, that actually might be a clutch moment, dude. Might be a clutch moment. Yeah, feel free to just bring it right there. Okay, so now it's tough for me to bring it to him without stepping in the bad. So that's where I'll start making exceptions. So like this moment right here, if you're a druid, sorry, if you are a priest, Vampiric Embrace, if you have it, will be great there. If you are a evoker, Zephyr would be great with it. That's where you fly up and flap your wings, and it reduces all AoE damage the Ray takes. Shamans have one as well. I just forget what it's called. You do damage, and that damage does healing. I think that might be it. If you're a paladin, some really cool tips in that is like you can put sacrifice on someone else, which will transfer 30% of their damage to you. However, you pop a defensive, and in some niche scenarios, that could just mitigate that whole situation. Oh, I'm realizing, dude, that we haven't had a lust because we don't have a lust. So I will drums for us. Yeah, you can just keep that net like close to the other one. Same thing. AJ is a melee healer, so I want to keep AJ attacking while he does the mechanic. Now, if AJ wasn't a paladin, I wouldn't have bothered because he could, he just do range. But he is a paladin, or if he was a, Mistweaver monk, I would have done the same. Let's go. Flessa, how you doing, friend? Good to see you. Mr. J, how are mages and keys? Let me tell you honestly. Everything is good in keys. Don't let anybody tell you differently. We got to focus the ad, guys. That's got to be the prio. Get those ads. Boss is almost dead. Sweet deal. Everything's good in keys. Until you start getting to the highest percentage of keys in the entire world, play whatever spec and class you want. Now, what I will be honest to say is if you are playing what they would call an off-meta spec, I mean, it's not the classes that are 2% better than everyone else. I can't promise you that because of community perception, I can't promise you that people are not going to invite you to groups. That I can't promise. I can promise you every single spec in the entire game can get 3,400, which is the achievement with the new mount. I can promise you that. I can't promise you that you're not going to struggle to get groups. But that's why joining a community is so important. Because then you don't have to deal with people being like, oh, well, you're not the meta, and like, this isn't going to work. It absolutely will work. It's just a perception that gets created by, unfortunately, content creators making tier lists and make everyone think certain classes suck, and if you don't play them, then you suck. The meta only matters at the top highest percentage of content in the world. And if you are not doing that, which 99.999% of people are not doing, play anything you want. Just play it well. I'm not gonna. I would never say anyone can get 3,400. No, that is not true. Any class in the game, any spec in the game can get 3,400, but it depends who's behind the buttons, right? That obviously matters. Boomy, I don't know how I keep hitting the mute button. I don't know how I keep doing that, but you're always my guy to tell me, and I appreciate you. For real. Rock Dad, this season so far, I feel like I'm having a sack in lower keys. Oh, sack on CD. Wow, that's That's a really big deal. I will say though, this season definitely is a jump up in difficulty from last season. At least I've been feeling that way. But then again, I didn't play a ton last season. So I don't know, confirm with you guys. You guys think that's the same? That's the same? But you know what it also could be too, Croc Dad? And maybe this is accurate, maybe it's not. It's the beginning of the season and people are still learning like where the damage profiles are, where they should pop defensive. So there is a chance that you could be popping sacrifice on people because people are taking damage because they haven't learned how to avoid it yet. Could be, not sure. Could be totally false, but maybe just one assessment. I'd be curious to see if you'd feel that way in like a month from now. Guys, I'm telling you, good old cup of tea goes a long way. I put a bop on Kellery. I may have been sipping tea when those ads spawned, but you know, no harm, no foul. I may have created a problem, but I fixed it. So I feel like it just even out. You know what I mean? Guys, Abyss just said something I think we can all, as WoW players, for those who play, relate to. I have 6 90s, but my bestie just quit WoW, and now I have no one to play with. Abyss, let me tell you, we want to give you a home, my friend. I believe you are identifying one of what I believe is the 2 biggest problems in online gaming. I believe the 2 biggest problems in online gaming are people are tired of toxicity and people are tired of having no one to play with. I have for years have been identifying it as toxicity and loneliness. And man, I just want to do my best. And this is, I think, a really important thing for churches to do. We want to serve people, man. We want to serve people. And if people have a problem, we want to find real practical ways. How can we help solve that problem? How can we help be there for them? How can we help meet a real practical need? And so if you got no friends to play with, come make some new friends in our community. The link is in my bio on TikTok, friend. Click on it. If you don't know how to do that, I'm going to give you some instructions. Right here, where my hand is, you see my profile picture? Click on that picture, you're going to see a pop-up. When that pop-up happens, click on my profile picture again. Then you're going to see one link in the bio of my TikTok profile page. You click that link, it'll give you all the information that you need. And the one you're looking for is the XP Church Discord. That is our church. That is our guild. We're not just a WoW guild, we're a full-blown church for gamers. And if you want to explore faith, Jesus has transformed my life in ways, man, that we'd have to sit for hours in me to tell you all the things that God has done in my life, in the lives of so many people in our community. I believe he loves you, and I believe he offers you the only way to heaven and so much more than you could ever imagine. Ever imagine. But you might be like, hey, I'm not interested in the God side of things. You are more than welcome to just come play some WoW with us anyway. We're not going to force our faith on you. We're not going to expect you to believe what we believe. But you can ask questions and you can get prayer and you can come connect. And so I want to encourage you, come join our guild. We would absolutely love to have you. Love to have you. Now, I thought this selected the tank. It looks like it's not selecting the tank. It actually looks like it's week 1, it 100% selected the tank. That is very strange. It's selecting you guys now.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
That's weird. That is very weird. That's very weird. Come on, David. Jesus saved my life as well as so many. Come on. I believe that. I believe, man, the world, and I mean this as respectfully and kindly as I could say it, the world and the culture today makes a lot of promises that will overpromise and underdeliver. I believe that Jesus is the one true and only way to heaven, the only way to true life, peace, fulfillment, and purpose. And I believe that he loves all people more than you could ever imagine. No matter what you've been through, no matter what you've done, no matter what mistakes you've made. Let me be clear. I may be a Christian and I may be a pastor, but let me be very clear with you. I'm no better than you. I've made mistakes. I've got regrets. But the love of Jesus extends to all people. to all people. Absolute all people. And if anyone asks questions about Jesus, questions about faith after this dungeon, I'm actually going to start doing something called Ask a Pastor Anything, where literally you will just be able to ask any questions you want while we continue to do some keys. I'll probably stick to doing lower keys while I'm doing that so I can give the questions my best attention. And if I can't, then I'll switch to doing some some other content like farming Thunder Fury or something. But I'd like to at least try it. Diego, does my class have to reflect in the light? Because I play Death Knight, but I'm a Christian. I have a Death Knight too. The only thing I would say about, like, if you're a Christian and you're kind of concerned with, like, you know, should I play some of these classes? If you feel a strong personal conviction, then I would encourage you to stay away from those. But my firm belief with this game is World of Warcraft is obviously fantasy. It's not real. I don't believe that this game is designed to, like, promote darkness or demonic things. Do I think some video games do that? I do. And those you want to be more, you know, more careful to avoid. But I don't think World of Warcraft is one of those games. I don't think that's one of those games. I think World of Warcraft is high fantasy. I don't think they sat around the room and decided, like, hey, we're trying to instill darkness, fear darkness, all that kind of, I mean, like, create fear in people because of darkness. I don't think that's true. And so for me, I have no personal issue with like really any of the WoW classes. But if you do, that's totally fine. We have Lust in 13 seconds, so I'm actually going to pull boss. And then I'm going to Bloodlust. Well, I'm going to Drums anyway, because obviously we don't have a real Bloodlust. In 4 seconds. Let's go. And it's up. Oh, I realized why I deafened. The same keybind for me to pop my drums is the deafen Discord keybind. I just realized. Wow, that's a throw, dude. That's what's been happening. That makes a whole lot of sense, dude. That makes a whole lot of sense. Abyss, my wife would love if I hung out with you and you rubbed off on me. Well, first of all, that is... I'm honored. I'm honored by that statement. Yeah, we gotta kill these ads. Sincerely, I am honored by that statement. If I can use my life to be an encouragement and a good model for anybody, I mean, that's huge. That is huge. Now, I think somebody was just taken into chest, right? Okay, AJ is over there. One of us gotta go grab AJ. I need to interrupt. Got it. Nice. Sweet deal. This I'm actually trying to figure out because I'm trying to see, like, I want to just tank close to those things so that we're right next to it to unlock it, but it just seems to keep going across the room. Sword Ledge. Oh yeah, we run a lot of keys, man. Click the link in my TikTok bio and you'll see the XP Church Discord. And you can join, and you'll see very easily there is a hashtag join guild channel where you just type your info in there. All right, let's kill these ads quick, and then we can get you a guild invite. But if anyone is on right now, just literally type your name -server and tell me if you're Horde or Alliance, and we can get you in. Now, Horde or Alliance can both join, but if I'm on an Alliance character, so if you're Horde, I can't invite you. We'll have to get one of the other guildies to invite you. But there's enough people on to get you on for sure. Absolutely, we can get you sure. And okay, he's right here. Got you, fam. Keep melting that boss, homies. Bump. Okay, so it is random. Doesn't matter. You tank the boss. Gotcha. Yeah, Lou. The faction restriction is gonzo. Come on now. Dash Barry, get out of here, dude. See, Barry says he would love to have someone look up to him. And that sounds like he means it, like, in a nice way, like someone look up to me. I know Barry well enough to know he 100% means that as a short joke. There is not a single doubt in my mind. Not even a little bit. Guys, I went to the doctor yesterday. My wife and I just recently moved, so I needed to get a new primary care doctor. Had my first appointment yesterday, and the nurse walks in, and she's getting my weight, asking how tall I am. She's like, sir, do you know how tall you are? I said, yes, I'm 5'6", and I said 3/4. Don't forget it. Don't forget it. Guys, when you're 5'6", every little bit counts. You know what I mean? Every little bit counts. My goodness gracious. Tango, I see you asking, do I play Diablo 4? I will say this. I played a lot of Diablo 3 and loved Diablo 3. I did play Diablo 4 at launch. I've actually made the conscious decision to actually stop playing Diablo 4. The franchise has just continued to head in a really dark direction. And I know that might sound like obvious, like it sounds dark and demonic. The game is literally called Devil in Spanish. Like, what did you think? But in years past, the game was like, it was a lot more like we're the heroes fighting the darkness. It is becoming a lot more of like we're participating in the darkness. It's becoming, we got to kill these totems when they pop up, by the way, because they are just non-stop healing. It is promoting like participating in the darkness more. It feels so much more dark and demonic. Some of the storylines of like, Lilith having had sex with an angel. With an angel, and they produced a kid. It's getting too dark for me. It's getting too dark for me. And so I've made the conscious decision to just not play Diablo 4 anymore. And plus, I found Path of Exile 2, which, wow, that game is amazing, dude. That game is amazing. Abyss, your girlfriend's always asking you to go to church with her, but you just stay home. If you don't mind me asking, I would love to. I'd love to hear a little bit more about why. What is it about? Maybe it's church in general. Maybe it's that specific church. What is it about going to church with your girlfriend that you, for whatever reason, are choosing not to do? And I mean that sincerely. Want to learn a little bit more about you? What's going on in your head and your mind? Hey, totems are up. Make sure we kill those, because the healing, dude. The healing is so strong, bro. Yeah, like the introduction of the Warlock in Diablo 4, and the cutscene is like, we are the darkness. I'm like, well, I think I used to like defeating the darkness. I don't want to be the darkness. I don't want to be it. I want to destroy it. And I'm not gonna try to tell you like Path of Exile 2 is like, morally, like good either. It's just kind of not as dark. You're just like an exile guy on the run. I'm like, being kind of a criminal on the run, or being at this point what feels like a devil worshiper. Yeah, I'll pick the criminal on the run, dude. Joe the Builder. I'm only 25, 18 right now. Right now we're just doing some community carries. On certain days I do pushes, but a lot of times you'll see me just helping the community. I agree. The game went from fighting the darkness to being the darkness. I totally agree. And dude, I didn't know, Pinky, that you had played PoE 2. That is interesting, because PoE 2 is on my radar for a potential seasonal game when it releases in, is it December? I think it's December. Coogie, XP Church does indeed have a church service. We have a full-blown church service every Saturday at 1:30, and then again at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. They're the same thing, just for different people in, different time zones and different work schedules. But every single week we have a time of worship, prayer, and we use video game analogies to explain the Bible. And right now our church, for months, I think we're coming up almost on a year now, we've actually just been doing a deep dive through the book of Matthew, verse by verse, using gaming analogies to really help people understand what is the Bible saying? What is Jesus like? And if you have never had a chance to really hear the Bible taught in a way that you as a gamer feel you can understand and relate to, then I really want to encourage you. Every Saturday, we would love to have you come be a part of our church. Come connect. Come hear about God. Come learn about the unconditional love that Jesus has for you. And Abyss, that's a real statement, dude. I don't feel like I have anything to be thankful for. My life has been full of tragedy and heartache. And dude, I'll tell you this, man. I think there's a lot of people that can relate. And for me, I don't want to downplay what you've been through. By any means. By any means, I don't want to downplay what you've been through. My encouragement would be to have a shift in perspective of life is about carrying a very unique tension. And that tension is that at the same time, it is okay for me to have things to be upset about, while at the same time acknowledging that I also have things to be grateful for. So even right now, for example, my wife is about to have her 4th surgery because she's been having a lot of like rare medical conditions that have drastically turned our life upside down. And I'm upset about it. I'm frustrated about it. I'm unhappy about it. I don't like it. I don't like seeing my wife suffer. But at the same time, get the soap. I'm carrying the tension of my wife navigating these health issues, but also, do you guys see a boss anywhere? Dude, this run is scuffed. There is no boss. There is no boss. Dude, this is crazy. We are literally fighting an invisible boss. Bro, what's happening? There is no boss. Blizzard! All right, just jump off. There is no boss. But guys, remember, let's not get upset. We want to be gracious. You know, they're a small indie company. Couple interns working out of a garage. Again, if this was a multi-billion-dollar company, hypothetically owned by a multi-trillion-dollar company, I don't know, let's just say like Microsoft or something, then I think we could, you know, probably expect a little more. But, you know, you got a couple 19-year-olds in their boxers in their mom's basement. So I think our expectations, I think we got to just tamper them a little bit. You know what I mean? You just got to be fair. What's up, Brian? Jesus killed the boss already. I wish. He would have one-shot it. My goodness. Abyss, thank you so much for your wife says she is sending healing to my prayers to you and your wife. Abyss, I'll tell you, man, we want to have you hanging around. We want to have you hanging around. We'd love to connect, get to know you. And honestly, I think what we would love to do is we would just love to be an opportunity for you to just really rub some shoulders with people who do believe and be able to find out who is more of this Jesus that your wife loves. Who is more of this Jesus that your wife knows a lot about. And we'd love to have you. I mean that. Thank you guys for joining the Discord. You guys are legends. But yeah, back to the perspective thing. At the same time, you're carrying the frustration of the things that suck. And it's not like being Christian doesn't mean pretending that things that suck don't suck. There's some things in life that, dude, they freaking suck, bro. But that doesn't mean at the same time, I also don't have so much to be thankful for. Abyss, you may have a lot of things in your life that have sucked, but you also, okay, here's the boss. You also have a wife to be thankful for. You also have whatever amount of health you have left. I'm not sure if you've got maybe some health issues, but whatever amount of health you still have, be thankful for that health. Be thankful, man. I mean, I don't know your situation, but I can imagine if you're watching on TikTok, you're probably watching on a smartphone that has more technology. This is not an exaggeration. That has more technology than the rocket that brought the first people to the moon. You are watching on a piece of technology that, my goodness, is just more advanced than what most people around the world will ever have access to. You probably woke up this morning and didn't even think twice about needing clean water, while people every single day die from a lack of it. I don't know, again, I don't know your situation, but I would assume that unless you're paralyzed, you probably got up and you put your feet on the ground and just started walking. Now, again, I don't know your medical conditions, and maybe that's not true for you, but it's true for a lot of people listening. To be honest, I need to remind myself of that, because this morning I did that. I put my feet on the ground, started walking, and didn't think twice of it. I walked over to my sink, turned it on, didn't think twice. It's really easy to stop becoming grateful for the things that you've just gotten used to being able to have. But the truth is, losing your gratitude for things because you feel like you're supposed to have them, we might not want to admit it, but really that's entitlement. Oh yeah, well I should be able to walk, or I should be able to do this. And the truth is, here's what I believe: that the good gifts that we have are because of the grace of God, the undeserved, unearned grace of God. And I want to keep a perspective that reminds me to be deeply and wildly thankful for the good things that God has gifted me. And so, Abyss, there is God's goodness all around you. And my encouragement is, find ways to open up your eyes and see them. He loves you. He cherishes you. And let me tell you, Abyss, I survived 2 heart attacks and a stroke, but I'm still here. Let me tell you, brother, and you're still here because God still has a purpose and a plan for your life. I believe that. It's not your time. It's not your time, brother. God still has a purpose and a plan for your life. And I'm thankful you're still here, because that means we get the opportunity to get to know you and connect with you, be part of your life. Love it, man. Let's go. David Tubbs, your new laptop's coming in today on the same day you find the channel. Maybe the Lord wants you to come play WoW with us and connect, my friend. Could be, could be, could be. All right, go ahead and patch up if you need to. Not patch up, but repair. Let's go. Come on now. Loki Cheeks, how do you know God exists? He hasn't made himself known to me. It's a great question. I think even if you feel like you haven't had some sort of experience with God, there's still so much, in my opinion, that I think we can truly believe that God is real. One, the Bible talks about like how the heavens and the earth declare the goodness of God. I want you to look at this game we're playing right now called World of Warcraft. We're already over time, so I'm going to take just an extra second here. I mean, look at these walls. Look at this boss. Look at our individual characters. I mean, look at the design of AJ Valdez and his transmog. I mean, look at the fiery epicness of this Pharaoh Druid. I mean, look at Yashi's sick healer bog. I mean, dude, look at Kellery's stinking Shadow Priest mode. I mean, it's just sick, dude. And then look at my tier 6 from the greatest, at least in my opinion, greatest set of tier to ever exist in the game. Tier 6. I have it on almost all my characters. None of us would look at this intricately designed video game and think it just got here by accident. We understand every single pixel on this screen has been intentionally and intricately placed by a developer. Spread those circles out. Nothing you see in the screen is from accident. Nothing. It has been intentionally, creatively positioned. Get those soaks, guys? Positioned by a developer. And none of us would ever think that what you see on screen got here by accident. But we do look at the real world, which is infinitely more intricate, infinitely more complex, and somehow we do think that it just kind of all got here by accident. We look at the ocean and the mountains and the trees and so much, and we just think like it just got here by mistake with no design. And it's interesting how we would never say that this video game and these pixels, they can never get here by accident without a designer. but then we can somehow think that the real world can somehow get here without designer. And in the same way that this video game had a developer, I believe the real world has a divine developer, and we can see the goodness of God. You said God has not revealed them to me. As respectfully, but as kind as I can say it, look around you, my friend. Look at the beautiful creation of God. Look at the people you love. You know how complex the human body is? Like, it is so complex, we still have not even yet to fully discover it. Like, we have not even discovered the deepest parts of the ocean. Thousands of years we've been just exploring our own planet. And we have still yet to even explore all there is to offer. The greatness of God is so complex that we as mere humans still struggle to understand and explore all that he has created for us. You start looking into the life of Jesus, and you start seeing physical proof and evidence, not just of his life, but of his death and of his resurrection. You will start to see, man, that although absolutely there is a necessary element of faith in order to follow Jesus, but please hear me, it is not just faith that we can lean on. There is real physical evidence throughout history, through what we can see around the world, for us to be able to come to a conclusion. Man, this man named Jesus really lived, really died, and really rose again. There is real evidence of a real living God. And I'll tell you, my friend, the Bible says whoever seeks him, you will find him. Whoever seeks, whoever's really looking, you can find God. Now, of course, there are people who, hey, no matter what I say, no matter what anyone says, no matter what they look up, like they just refuse. They just refuse to believe it. The truth is, there are people today that are like, hey, man, if God came and stood right in front of me, then I would believe him. I hear people say that all the time. And again, as respectfully I could say it, God already came down the earth, stood in front of people, and they rejected him. And then they murdered him. What you want God to do for you, he already did. And we threw him in the trash. At some point, we have to acknowledge there is a human problem within the human heart that only Jesus can give us freedom from. Only Jesus can give us freedom from. And if you will open up your eyes and seek, open up your ears and listen, I believe there is a real God in heaven who does want to reach out to you personally and connect with you to experience his love, his kindness, and his mercy in a way that you could have never imagined. Jesus desires to bring freedom, peace, healing, and hope to our world because he is the only way, the only truth, and the only life. And I'll tell you, when I started following Jesus, it transformed my life in ways that I could have never imagined. And I believe with my life, God is just getting started. He's just getting started. And I believe he could do the same for you. Absolutely. Sortilege, don't give me your B tag. Give me your name, server, and if you're Horden Alliance, then we can get you in. Let's go. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Wait. Oh, snapola. Oh, snapola. Guys, GG's. Good key. Good key. Come on now. Wait, this Nerdian. What's the $50 you're talking about? I'm confused. Yo, GG's and the key, homies. Did we get any loot? Let me see. Ooh, I did get loot. And I actually think I need them. They're not the best stats for me, but I do need them. I have champion boots. Praise the Lord. My goodness gracious. David. Don't actually type name dash server. like, you know, like your character name. You know what? I'll be more clear. I'll be more clear. I'll be more clear with my my instructions. Yeah, it's 30. What $50 you talking about? I'm confused. Confused. Guys, if you guys want to sign up for keys, we're about to transition here in a second. I'm gonna start doing some lower keys because I'm about to jump into a segment called Ask a Pastor Anything. But I'm gonna attempt today, and I want to reemphasize the word attempt to do these keys while I do Ask Pastor Anything. However, probably gonna at first have to stick to maybe some lower keys like 2s, 4s, maybe 5s. I could maybe do 6s so we can start getting hero gear. But we'll check that out. Let me go put a costume on for Frosty because he redeemed it. Then I'll come back. I'll give some instruction. I'll get you guys in the next queue, and then we'll start rocking and rolling. Let's go. Go. Frosty, I got you, fam. 30 minutes on the clock. If you guys don't know, you can use actual channel points on Purple Platform to make me wear costumes. And it's funny how this one actually goes above the green screen, dude. It's hilarious, dude. That is hilarious. My goodness gracious. Living in the overflow. Let's go. All right, here we go, friends. Frosty, I knew it. I knew it. Let me get everything ready on my end. I'm gonna get the next queue as well. Sweet deal. All right. Couple things are gonna happen at the same time. All right. We're gonna do 2 things at once. Mythic Plus carries. Well, we're gonna attempt Mythic Plus carries and Ask a Pastor Anything. Okay. Here's how both of them are gonna work. If you guys want to do keys with me, all you gotta do is type !join in the chat. Give me your player name, eye level, role. We'll get you in queue. Right now in queue we have Timberdine and Daenerys, so we'll get them in. Sick nasty. Timberdine and AJ, if you want to heal, brother. We got you, fam. AJ, oh, AJ's offline. Probably had to go do something. If you're looking for a key with me, again, ignore like what key it actually is. This is just to form the group. Look for Pastor Susie XP Church. And we'll do relaxed. Let's group. Timberdine, Daenerys. Kelly for right now, as long as no one else joins, you're more than welcome to stay. And then we need a healer. Before I start opening up for questions, let me do a couple things. I do want to get a couple guild invites. Does anybody need a guild invite? I see the Sortilege. He's got Imperius. I see that. Now, any Horde players on right now? Do we have any Horde players on that can help with an invite? I'm gonna put a name in the join guild channel. Yeah, guys, anytime you're trying to get a guild invite, especially if I'm offline, no, I'm not streaming, the easiest way to do that is to go to the WoW retail category and you'll see join guild here. And all you got to do is just type in your name, server, and again, normally if you type in your faction as well, that'll help. Tichondrius. If someone doesn't mind grabbing that and inviting, unfortunately Alliance can only invite Alliance and Horde can only invite Horde. You know, multi-dollar company. Still dealing with these same problems all that day later. Okay, Kendo Fire wants in to heal. Perfect. Because we do need a healer. So Righteous gonna come heal. Sick. And then Dearest Daenerys and Timberdine and Kelry. Go and stay in. Sick deal. Let me do a couple other pieces of info. And then we're gonna start opening it up for Ask Pastor Anything. Because I do see people asking about, do you guys have an in-game community for people that are already in a guild? Absolutely we do. However, I do just want to, I actually think I need AJ to do this because AJ is technically, I think, the creator of this. But AJ, I know you're in Discord. I know you got off because you're feeling dizzy. Sorry to hear that, bro. But I'm not sure if you're still at your PC. If you are still at your PC, AJ, can you give me like, there's like a co-owner role of this. we really got to make it super easy for people to find this and click it. We really got to set up a channel in Discord where people can click it, get in, because there's a link we can give people. And I need to be able to give people that link. I want to make a command in my chat, but I don't have those perms to give that to people right now. And unfortunately, as of right now, I believe only AJ does. So I can't give you the link, but you can go in to join a community. And if you look up XP Church, it should be able to pop up. It should be able to pop up. But we'll fix that. We will get that link. I want to make it painlessly easy for people to do that. Perfect. AJ's logging in now to do it. Awesome. Yeah, we got to make a channel in Discord that says join community. So people can just click that link and they're in. Just brainlessly easy and clear. And then I want to make a command, and AJ should make one of yours too, where people can just type like community and they just get the link. Because we're going to encounter a lot of people who can't join the guild for a variety of reasons, but they still want to be in the community. And so joining Discord and joining in-game community will be huge, but we'll have to get to that link here in a little bit. You figured out what key we're doing? Oh, it's working now. Let's go. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. We have a two Void Scar Arena. And AJ, the thing that I'm talking about actually is not the guild, it's the community. And looks like your warrior is the owner of this. So if your warrior can give me permissions in the community, that would be legendary, bro. And you can give it to all the officers. I don't want no guild leader. Get that out of here, dude. He gave me guild leader and logged off, dude. Oh man, Boomy, thanks for getting that invite, brother. Appreciate you. All right, 2 Void Scar. Let's head to Void Scar. Dude, AJ is the WoW pastor, dude. I may be the lead pastor, but AJ is the WoW pastor. Yeah, I know, for real. So AJ, after you do that, I'm gonna have to pass guild leader back to you. When I do that, it's gonna demote me back to a member, and I'll need you to promote me back to officer. Unfortunately, yeah, it creates a whole little annoying thing. Let me just figure out these logistics, guys. Then I promise we'll jump in Ask Pass or anything. Let's go. Now you are now since you are GM, it's canon unless it's passed back. Wait, I'm confused. What do you mean it's canon? All right, I think AJ did indeed give me the co thing. Okay, community settings, and there is a XP Church.
We would be wise to disrupt them.
What the heck? Is a church for gamers. I'll probably end up messing around with this a little bit more. But yeah, it's cross faction, list community finder, auto accept, social and leveling. I think I might change out the dungeons, to be honest with you. We'll try that for now. Looking for any except, and then where's the link? Wait, I don't have permission to invite people? But I have a special crown. Do I need to reload? I might need to reload. Let me get this sorted real quick, and then we should be good to go. Dum, 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 dum. While slowly on the way to Void Scar. It should work now. Okay, yeah, I just needed to reload. Sick. Okay, invite member. Invite link. This is what I'm talking about. Link option, I want you to reset never. And number of uses unlimited. Okay, perfect. Copy this link. Here's the link in chat, but I'm going to make a command for it. Sweet deal. Desert Dwarf, are you free to make us a command that is just exclamation point community? I don't think we currently use that command. Okay, we do. Okay, we no longer use that community. Do you mind making us a command that says like looking for our WoW in-game community? I'll probably put the word retail in there as well, and then put that link. I can be bribed. Would you like a carry? I can offer you a free carry. I can indeed. I can indeed. I can indeed. And then let's actually do this in Discord real quick. I'm going to duplicate this, and I'm going to call it join community. Let me just take care of this real quick. We will make this so easy for people to find. We're going to put this right below join guild. We're going to copy and paste this. Join guild here, join community here. Does that fit? It does. Hashtag join our in-game retail community. Wanting to find our WoW players in our not in our guild, but wanting to find our WoW players, wanting to see who is online in game. Join our cross faction in-game community by clicking this link. Let me make this real easy for people. And then we're going to do this dungeon. We should have a WoW icon. Yep. Join our cross-faction in-game community by clicking this link. Nope. Follow these instructions. And I just heard a bang. I'm just going to make sure everything's good. I'll be right back. Well, I'm going to join these clips. This is not just an Oregon thing, but the smoke detector in this house, bro, is like more sensitive than my high school girlfriend. Emotion, no damn it! All that's going on the steak. Boom. Pepper. Very simple. Add to the amount that you like. Second, Redmond. This is salt from, I think, Utah.
Hold on. If Utah is a landlocked state, how can you get sea salt from there?
I gotta remember, because of my disease, my medication compromises my immune system, so it almost basically wipes it out. So when I have to call it, when I travel, I have to remember to like chug vitamin C. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep getting sick when I travel. Nope, we did not unalive. We are here live and in action, baby.
Meanwhile, it's only a matter of time, isn't it, Grandad?
Am I dying?
Yes, Friday.
In a digital realm where the pixels clean.
Oh, my bad. I mean my mic. My bad. Sorry. I was back. There was no nothing to be alarmed. No bang. I was actually back after like 3 seconds, but then I was like, you know what? Let me just finish up that Discord thing, and we'll finish it up. We will finish it up. We're good. We do my buffs. Then I'm gonna open up the queue for questions, and then we're gonna do the dungeon. Let's go back to Ask Pastor Anything, shall we? All right, friends. Here's the deal. What we're gonna do for the next couple hours is we're gonna do a weekly segment that I do called Ask a Pastor Anything, where I know it might sound surprising, but it's a segment where you get to ask a pastor anything. Could be questions about life, faith, relationships, how to be a streamer. Could be questions about World of Warcraft, our guild, whatever it might be. I'd never claim to have all the answers, but if there's ever a way that I can be an encouragement to you, whether I can use my successes to help you win or help my failures to keep you from failing in the ways that I have, I just consider it a privilege to help speak in your life in a way that hopefully would encourage you. And so if you guys want to type any questions, all you got to do is follow the instructions on the screen. Type !ask, hit the space bar, type in your question, and I have a queue right in front of me. And I will literally just answer them in the order in which they came in. And whoever had the key, go ahead and put it in. Key holder is Righteous. Slap that bad boy in. Righteous, all you, brother. I believe. All you, homie. Come on now. That's rough. Here's what you owe me. In WoW, /BW, Mythic Keystones, options, uncheck all surrender. Oh, I'm going to have to do that. I'm going to have to do that. And honestly, I have no questions on the board yet. So I can honestly probably actually do it literally right now. So /BW. Help with interrupts. Mythic Plus. Wait, out. Okay, hold on. I did /BW. Go to Mythic Plus /Keystones. I don't actually see that option anywhere. What's up, Emirates? Good to see you, friend. How's everything going, brother? Yeah, am I crazy? I just don't see that on the screen anywhere. I know I'm also kind of distracted looking, but I don't actually see it. Interesting. Abyss, if you join our Discord, you'll actually be able to get the link in our Discord. I just posted it in there. I can't post links to you on TikTok, unfortunately. The platform just doesn't work that way. But you can get it. You can get it in the Discord. Yeah, I'll have to do this later as well. I don't see it. Interrupt these demoralizing shouts. Those are the dangerous casts we're looking for here. Let's go. Do it later. All right, questions are beginning to appear, and we're diving on in. First question coming in from Manifigor says, full disclosure, I'll probably do it anyway, bro. That's correct. Oh, well, I can at least appreciate the honesty. But what are your thoughts on Christians playing GTA 6? This is a very, very important question. It's a very, very important question, especially with a major, trailer release on Netflix going out yesterday on Netflix. Here are my honest thoughts on Christians playing GTA 6. First and foremost, I do want to categorize GTA 6 into really two categories. Because in my opinion, there are some ways that you can play GTA 6 that in my opinion, I do think are blatantly sinful. But I'm not going to throw the whole game out. Let's stack on the wall. Actually, guys, we're going to bait these circles towards the wall so that circle takes up a little space. I think there are ways that you can play GTA, at least GTA 5, or I'm assuming GTA 6 would be similar, where I think you can play it without having to participate in a lot of the content. What I mean by that, there's an online version, Kill the Banner. There's an online version where you can walk around and talk to people. You can role play as different things that don't necessarily have to be inherently bad. Like, I think there's actually a lot of ways that people can play Grand Theft Auto that don't require them to participate in a lot of the content that I would encourage Christians not to do. What's up, boo? Yeah, man.
Huh?
Because of me?
Huh?
What did I do? I woke you up at 6 a.m. What did I do? Was it my alarm? I disrupted your sleep. Isn't it nice being awake so early though? She said, no, it's not. Sorry, babe. I didn't mean to get up. Love you. I'm in the middle of a deep question. So she said, I was in the middle of deep sleep. So yes, if I'm assuming GTA 6 is going to have the same capabilities that GTA 5 is going to have, where you can go online, drive cars, talk to your friends, role play, walk around the map, I'll be transparent. It is very, very, very likely that you are going to see me at least a little bit. Okay, it confirmed that it will. At least a little bit role playing in Grand Theft Auto as a pastor, an evangelist, walking around and talking to people about Jesus, asking if I can pray for them. And I'm hoping to really walk around and engage in like real conversation with people. Like, I'm actually really hoping to engage in that. However, as someone, and I want to be transparent, I want to be very, very, very transparent, and I think this is really important for Christians to be willing to talk about and for Christians to be willing to admit. First and foremost, I grew up not only playing Grand Theft Auto, loving Grand Theft Auto. I am, till this day, from a gameplay design perspective, stack on this ping so we bake the beam to the wall. I am a firm believer that from a sheer gameplay, like design perspective, Grand Theft Auto is one of the best games ever made. That game is miles ahead of almost every other game from a gameplay design perspective. The open world, the freedom you get in that game, I mean, it's from a gameplay perspective, the game is so well made, it is hard to argue. So I grew up not only playing them, I grew up loving them. I want to speak for myself today at age 35, after now following Jesus for about 16-ish years. I still think the game is fun. I still think the game is really good quality. But I've made a conscious decision that fun is no longer my decision maker. I've made a decision that Jesus Christ is my Lord. So my decisions are no longer based solely off of what I want to do, what is pleasing to my flesh, meaning I'm just going to give myself whatever desires that I want. Once I've chosen to make Christ my Lord, He is my decision-making process. What honors Him, what pleases Him, what dishonors Him, what breaks the heart of God, those are my decision makers. So what I want to tell you today, after following Jesus for 19 years, and being a pastor, I think Grand Theft Auto is an incredibly fun game, but I won't let myself play it because I believe the content that is within it, I believe it grieves the heart of God. The prostitution is something that grieves the heart of God. All the lust and the sexual immorality, it grieves the heart of God. The drug use and murdering of innocent people, it grieves the heart of God. There is a line between fantasy and reality, absolutely. And yes, video games are not real. But Grand Theft Auto, especially, let's just be honest, dude. As technology increases and graphics of video games get better, it is becoming harder and harder for pixelated, lustful things for you to say, dude, it's just a video game. Dude, graphics are so good that half-naked ladies, dude, they really look like half-naked ladies, bro. Like, we just can't really pull that card anymore, dude. We just, it's just too much, man. Please hear me. I'm not one of those guys. It's like, oh, all video games are bad, or this video game is bad. But Grand Theft Auto is just like, it is very much an extreme, man. It is the extreme. Almost everything bad you can put in a video game. That game doesn't just have, but it glorifies, and it is pretty much the whole purpose of the game. The game is literally called Steal Cars. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I think it's super fun, dude. So fun. But I think a lot of simple things are fun. If they weren't fun, we wouldn't do them. If they weren't enjoyable for just a moment, I wouldn't do them. And for me, as a follower of Jesus, I just have to ask myself, who am I living to please? Myself or God? And if I've chosen, God didn't make me, I chose on my free will to follow him. And he is asking. He's asking me to live my life to follow him. And Baby's Duck, I see what you're saying, and I think it's actually a really great point. You're saying, I feel living like this would be exhausting. That's a fantastic question. Fantastic question. And I want to say this. Following Jesus is the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. And at the same time, it is the best thing I've ever done in my life. I don't want to convince any of you that following Jesus is easy. I just want to convince you that it's worth it. It's worth it. There is nothing in this world more fulfilling, more satisfying, and more enjoyable than following Jesus. The sacrifices that I make every day, that I try, sometimes I give in to my own desires. Sometimes my flesh wants to do something and I say yes to it because I'm an imperfect human being. But my goal is to say yes to myself less and less and more to God. And please hear me, there's plenty of things that my flesh wants to do that are not bad, and so I can't do them. But there are some things I have to ask myself, who's in control? Who's in control? And let me tell you, there is a sacrifice that Jesus says, whoever wants to follow me must pick up their cross, deny themselves, and follow me. There is a price to be paid to follow Jesus. There just is. It's not with money, but it is with your commitment. And I'll be honest, I want to play all of what GTA 6 has to offer. I want to play it. I actually really find it fun. The campaign I find fun. But when it comes to GTA 6, because the game is so extreme, this is not a stance for every video game out there. But for me, GTA 6 is so extreme that I personally believe, not just for me, Christians should deny themselves of their desire to play it and avoid it. And avoid, like the typical campaign. You're picking up prostitutes, you're sleeping around, you're doing drugs, you're robbing banks, you're, killing innocent people, you're robbing cars. It's just too much. It's just too much. And I am comfortable sharing my belief that across the board, I do not think Christians should indulge in GTA 6 from the campaign standpoint. Which is why I started this conversation. I think we actually need to break GTA 6 into two categories. Because the campaign is really what I have an issue with. Just what I have an issue with. And I'll point something out here. Daenerys just typed in chat, GTA is just morally wrong. And I want to make clear, Daenerys is not a Christian. Daenerys is not a Christian. The game, it is just too much extreme. It's just too much. It's different than Call of Duty. Call of Duty is a war. Kill or be killed. GTA, you're murdering innocent people. And even if you don't want it, like even that stuff, the amount of language in that game, and I've played them, the amount of language in that game, it's just too much. The Christians need to be mindful of what they're listening to. The game is too much, man. It's just too much. It's just too much. The graphics are too good, man. We are beyond the days of where nudity in video games does not look real. Graphics are so good, and dude, those GTA graphics from what I saw yesterday are freaking sick, dude. My goodness, they were sick. And that was console gameplay. Can't even imagine PC, dude. But we're gone. Gone are the days where nudity in video games doesn't look real. We are living in the days where nudity in video games is very close to watching pornography. Like the graphics are just, they're too good now. They're too good. And so I would really encourage every Christian that wants to play it, because I want to play it. I'm transparent. I love the Grand Theft Auto games. Like, they're so much fun, dude. But fun isn't my Lord. And I'm not my own Lord. Christ is my King. And he didn't force me. I made the decision to follow him. And so I'm gonna follow him. Lay down my life, deny myself to honor him the best I can. Best I can. And for me, Grand Theft Auto is, it's just not, it's not even just like a little over the line. I mean, if you've ever watched Friends, there's a line where Joey says, he's talking about like the line, he says to his friend Chandler. Chandler's like, I'm sorry, I crossed the line. He's like, crossed the line? You're so far away from the line. The line is now a dot to you. The line is now a small dot to you. Grand Theft Auto 6 is so far over the line. Your computer graphics can't see that far enough away. A 5090 GPU can't render the line. It's such a distance. And so there will be some who will hear these words and reject them, but it's too far. For me, it's way too far. But I appreciate the question. Pillar of Space. Next question. Why am I complicit in the crucifixion and or original sin? I wasn't there. I wasn't part of those decisions. That's a super fair question. Why am I responsible for the cross? Why am I responsible for this apple that some random lady I've never met named Eve ate? How is this my fault? And the truth is, those things are actually not your fault. They're actually not your fault. But what is our fault is the things that we do. And what I think a lot of people try to get away from is, hey, I didn't put Jesus on the cross physically, and I didn't eat that apple. And you would be correct. But I want to offer a different perspective. That you may not have done those sins, but you've done, like I have. We've done our own. We've done our own sins. Don't worry, Timpernine, I got to the lay on hands, brother. In Jesus' name. I may not have eaten the apple that Eve did. By the way, Mimi Orbu, God bless you. Welcome to the channel. Hope you know you love the bad. Thanks for stopping by. I may not have done that, but I have lied. I have done so many of my own sins that I'm responsible for those ones. Those I am responsible for. Those I'd have to take accountability for. What I want people to know about Jesus is that Jesus is both a God of infinite love, more than you could ever imagine. But he is also a God of justice. In sin is not just some game, some oopsie that we've made. Sin is an atrocious error against the most holy and great, powerful being of all creation, God Almighty. And you have to think about it this way. It's not even always just about what you do, but it's about who you did it against. For example, let's take the analogy of punching somebody in the face. If me and my brother, which this actually did happen in real life, me and my brother, when we were teenagers, got into a fist fight, punching each other in the face. And guess what? So first of all, he started it, sucker punched me while I was in the middle of a WoW raid. Unfortunately, came up behind me and punched me in the back of the head. Feels bad, dude. So I get up and told Big Brother who's boss. Hey, anyway, won't go there. So my brother and I are punching each other in the face. But, well, what happened after that? You know, parents got mad at us, yelled at us. You know, the whole thing. Whatever. Not a huge deal, to be honest. Because the person that my brother punched was me. Yeah, Parker, I had brother aggro. The person my brother punched was his brother. The crime was punching someone in the face. But the person he punched was me. So really, like, I mean, obviously it's wrong. Don't punch your brother in the face. But, like, what are the consequences? You know what I mean? What are the consequences? Yeah, appreciate the follows on the church channel. You guys are incredible. What are the consequences? You know, you just, you know, get in trouble by your parents. You know, in the grand scheme of life, you know, not the biggest of deals, right? But let's say my brother took the same action, punching somebody in the face, but it wasn't to his brother. Let's say he knocked on our neighbor's door and punched our neighbor in the face. Well, now it might go from your mom yelling at you. Now the consequences might escalate to someone calling the police, and now you're being charged with assault. Same action, different consequences because who you did it against. Let's take that same action, punching somebody in the face, but it's not my neighbor. And let's say my brother walks down to the police station and punches a policeman in the face. Y'all better believe the consequences are going to be a little bit worse. Let's take it a step further. Regardless of what you think about the President of the United States, if somehow my brother managed to get past all of the Secret Service and punches the President of the United States in the face, yeah, you probably ain't gonna see him again. Same action, different consequence, depending on who you commit the crime against. What I want you to understand is that sinning is committing a crime against the most powerful being in all of the universe, God Almighty. Our sin, and I say our because I'm right there with you. I participated. I'm not perfect. Until this day, I make mistakes. I've got regrets. I'm imperfect. Our sin is against a holy, holy God. It is a serious crime against a serious God. But God is both just and loving. Because he's just, sin has to be paid for. But because he's loving, he didn't want you to be the one to pay the price for it. So Jesus, God in the flesh, dies on the cross in your place. And so, metaphorically, you with your hands may not have hung Jesus on the cross, but because Jesus died on the cross to pay the price for all of our sins, Jesus was on the cross because of me. My sins put him there. Your sins put him there. I am responsible for Jesus dying on the cross. He volunteered in my place. so it didn't have to be me. So I didn't have to suffer eternal consequences in being separated from God. Color of space. But how did my sins put in there? I wasn't even born. But what Jesus did on the cross wasn't, I'll kite these into these orbs right here. Kite them around. It wasn't just to forgive the sins of those from the past or even those that were alive at that time. Timber Dean, bring it in right here with. It was to cover the sins of every person. Daenerys, you're going to want to dodge left. To go ahead and dodge. Just keep dodging, keep dodging. Perfect. Look at that. Beautiful. It was to pay the price for every single human being that would come after him. So I relate to you. I wasn't born. I had never committed any sins when Jesus died on the cross. But one day I would be born, and one day I would. And the Bible says that God has an attribute. It's called omniscience, which means he knows everything. Everything there is to know, God knows, past, present, and future. And so although I hadn't sinned yet, God knew that I would be born one day and I would sin. Catch your orbs into the circles and watch the tank funnel that I'm taking. He knew one day you'd be born, and when you were born, you would sin. And he died. Timberdine, you're going to want to dodge to the side to dodge his frontal. Just keep running to the side. Keep running to the side. Great work, Timberdine. Good stuff. He knew that one day you would be born. And he wanted, when you were born, he wanted you to have the already opportunity to be forgiven. Now, notice what I said. I didn't say when you were born you'd already be forgiven. You would have opportunity to become forgiven by asking Jesus
through the dark portal.
Cyber, thank you for the raid. God bless you, my friend. Hope you know you love the value. How was the stream? You could have the opportunity to become forgiven. Kite these into the orbs by asking Jesus to be the Lord of your life. Asking God to forgive you of your sin. Getting forgiveness from your sins is not about working towards Kellery. Be sure to dodge to the side. Keep dodging, keep dodging. Keep running to the side. Nice work, bro. It's not about earning the forgiveness of God. It's not about working up, some sort of spiritual resume, and then now I've done enough to undo the wrong I've done. There is no amount of good you and I can ever do to undo the wrong we've done. Because here's the insane dilemma. Going back to your sins are greater because of who you commit them against analogy. We have we have an infinite problem. That God is so righteous, perfect, and holy that when you sin against him, it is a massive deal. But God is also so powerful, infinite, and perfect that when you do a good thing, it's just nothing compared to how good he is. So when you sin, it's a massive deal. And when you do something good, it's really not that big of a deal. Like to a God who is perfect and holy and righteous in all of his ways, and I gave a homeless man $5 compared to his goodness. Whoop-de-doo. It doesn't mean giving a homeless man help is not important, and Jesus says it's important. But because God is so holy, what I do compared to him are only extremes. My sin is either extremely a big deal, and my good works are extremely not impressive. So I can't do enough good to outdo the bad, because the bad is extremely bad and the good is extremely not impressive. So I'm screwed. But Jesus did for us that which we couldn't do for ourselves. It's the goodness of God. Humanity has a great dilemma that no matter what we do, we can never be reconnected to God. But Jesus said, you can't fix this problem, but I can. I will fix it for you. He paid the price by taking the consequence we deserve for sin. Died in our place so that now you and I can be free. And the Bible says whoever would confess with their mouth and believe in their heart that Jesus Christ is Lord and that God raised him from the dead, we can be forgiven. Forgiven. It doesn't matter today that you feel like, man, I don't have my life all together. Kendall Fire, God bless you. It doesn't matter that today you're like, man, I'm still struggling with some sin. It doesn't matter that today you're still doing certain things. What matters today is, are you going to make a conscious decision to acknowledge, I am in need of God. God, forgive me of my sin. I want to follow you in your ways. It doesn't mean you're attaining perfection. It doesn't mean your life is fully put together. My life is not fully put together. I make mistakes, man. I fall short. But Jesus has already forgiven me of sin because he offered me a free gift that I just chose to accept and to follow him. And the same free gift that Jesus offered me, he offers you. The only difference between you and I, if you're not following Jesus, it's not that I'm better. He said, I've just received the free gift. I hope you do too. The question isn't, are you guilty or are you innocent? That's not the difference between people. I'm also guilty. It's not a matter of guilty versus innocent. It's a matter of guilty or forgiven. And to be forgiven, the Bible says, just receive his forgiveness and follow him. With all of your questions, with all of your doubts, with all of your baggage, with all of your trauma, with all of your addiction, come. Jesus says, come to me. Stop waiting to hit some level. Stop hating. Stop waiting to like, well, I've only been to church twice, so I probably feel like I should probably hit double digits. So maybe once I go 10 times, maybe, then maybe I'll be at the level. Today, you can follow Jesus. Today, your sins can be forgiven. You can have eternity in heaven. You can begin to experience the fullness of what it really means to live life here on this earth. It doesn't mean life will be perfect, but it means there is a joy and a peace and a fulfillment that nothing in this world will satisfy you with. This world over promises and it under delivers. But Jesus and Jesus alone offers life and life to the fullest. And when I became a follower of Jesus, it transformed my life. And it's still transformed my life because I'm still currently a work in progress. I've not hit a certain level of like, oh, I'm done now. I'm ready to, I'm being worked on day in, day out. Imperfect husband, imperfect friend, imperfect pastor, imperfect Christian, imperfect human in every way. And I'm so thankful that my ability to come to God is not dependent on me, because if it was, I wouldn't have what it takes. But Jesus does. And today that free gift is open to you. And I just want you to know, like right now, I know a lot of you guys you're hearing this conversation, and a lot of it might be new for you, or it might even be, it's a lot to handle. Without Jesus, we will spend eternity separated from God. And this idea of hell is not God saying, I hate you and want to be away from you. It is actually God saying, you didn't want to spend eternity with me. So I would grant you that wish. You wanted to reject me on the earth? You just want to reject God? And you will get what it's like to reject God. Being in a place for all of eternity that is absent of all the things the good things God has ever made. Hell is a place that will be absent of joy, peace, love. People are like, oh, I'm gonna party with my friends in hell. The things that make you guys friends, the love for one another, the respect for one another, those are all beautiful gifts of God. They will be absent in hell. Only the darkness and worst parts of humanity will be in hell. Hatred, grief, remorse, regret, shame, depression, anxiety. Hell will be experiencing what it is like to be alive, completely absent from God. On the earth in which we live, we're getting a glimpse, we're getting a taste of both heaven and hell. We get to experience a lot of really beautiful things in this world. Those things are a small glimpse of the perfection of heaven. We also get to get a glimpse of suffering. And you might be like, yo, suffering in this world is not a glimpse. Suffering in this world is like really, really bad. It is. But it is nothing compared to the level of suffering and turmoil that will be in hell for all of eternity. Jesus really doesn't want you to go there. Like, for me, man, I've got regrets that Jesus has helped me heal from. I don't have to beat myself up so much every day. And some of them I still do a little bit, but God's helping me little by little. I'm getting better and better. Getting better and better. By the way, if anyone wants to do a key, I'm just gonna put up a group.
How big is it?
And you just sign
like
up.
this big, dude.
Bro, Simply Lorraine, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. That is super kind of you. That is super kind of you. I'm gonna make a group, whoever wants to join, because nobody's in queue. Nobody's in queue. So if you want in, get yourself in. Ask Susie XP Church. Like, all of eternity, like, it will be either perfect in heaven or suffering beyond you could ever imagine. God really doesn't want you to go there. Yo, TGD, a galaxy on TikTok? Sheesh, thank you so much. Bro, that's like $15. Bro, that's gonna get added to the monthly ministry goal, dude. That's no joke. And so Lorraine's Blessed Bits. Bro, I think I've gotten like 3 galaxies in my entire time of streaming on TikTok for a couple of years. You're like the 3rd one. That's crazy, dude. Wow. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. That is actually massive. That is going to get added to the ministry goal that's on screen. You guys will note this ministry is fully supported by those who watch and support, those who watch and support and want to. Nobody is forced. But if you believe in this ministry, if you believe there are gamers around the world who probably will not walk into a church, but they will tune into a live stream where a guy helping them play WoW and wearing a Bob Ross wig can share with them the gospel like we're doing right now, but probably not be able to hear it anywhere else. You can make this ministry possible by supporting. Nobody is forced, nobody is coerced, but if it is something that you would like to do, it would mean the world. We do a ministry goal every month, and we only have, I think, actually we only have 3 streams left in the month of August. And so if you'd like to help fill that goal for the month ends, it would sincerely mean the world. Let me go and update that goal on screen with the Galaxy and Lorraine's 200 blessed biddies. And then we're getting ready to get back into it. Let's go. But I just urge people, you may be here, and I'll be honest, a lot of this is it's new and it's heavy. And that's why I want to encourage you, like, keep coming back and asking questions. Ask questions on stream, but also right here. Maybe you're like, yo, I don't know if I want to ask a question in front of 70 plus people right now. Totally get it. You can click that link in chat and you can actually send a more personal question in the Discord to some of our other pastors and leaders, and where people can give you a more intimate connection. Oh my goodness, TJD with another galaxy? That is unbelievable. That is actually wow. Wow. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. That is, sheesh, my goodness gracious. This goal is going up, man. My goodness. Dude, what conversations today, huh? This is what I'm talking about, dude. Anybody need keys? I think I can handle the Ask Pastor while doing +2s. I think I'm pretty good. 2s, 4s, honestly, could probably handle a 6. I think it just depends on how much help people need. But if you guys want to get into a key, type !join, hit the space bar, type your character name, your role, and your eye level. And honestly, guys, the queue is empty right now. The queue is actually empty right now. And I think I need some 10s for the week as well. Yeah, I have not done even. Oh, I have. I did a 12. But I want to get at least two Tracksmith track. Oh, he's so glad you're back to WoW Pastor. Well, AJ's WoW Pastor. But you'll see me playing. Thanks for your money.
I believe and hope you have a great day, smiley face.
Asmo! Let's go! What are we doing? Asmo, brother, my brother, my brother. 50 doll hairs? Oh my goodness. Brother, my brother, my brother. From the bottom of my heart, dude. That is insanely generous, dude. Thank you so much, bro. And I think that's actually top dono since I've been back from sabbatical. Sheesh. My goodness, bro. And actually, donations through PayPal are actually, those actually automatically update. That actually already added to the goal. Bro, from the bottom of my heart, dude, that is crazy. Thank you so much, dude. That is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Insane. Insane. Oh, Hoagies, I see it. I'm so glad you're back to WoW, comma, Pastor. Ah, yes, sir. Simon Skinroll. Any friends? No. Anyway. All right, next question coming in from Color Space. Why is hell eternal for sins that happen during such a relatively short lifetime? Why is death the cutoff for deciding where you go? Man, these are fantastic questions. That actually, in one sense, it seems so logical. Why, if I'm living a temporary life, to rephrase your question, why am I getting eternal consequences? And this is why. Because you're actually not living in a temporary life. Human beings were never designed to live temporarily. And we really, I don't want to get too complex into it, but you're not just a physical body. You're actually not just a physical body. You also have a spirit that will live on forever. And that is what will live on in eternity. The Bible actually talks about when we actually go to heaven, because right now we have broken bodies. We have bodies that get sick and we get tired and we get old and we literally we start decaying, right? So in eternity, we will actually get, well, at least in heaven, I actually don't know if you'll be getting a new body if you go to hell. I can't think of a scripture that would lead me one way or the other, but I would say actually probably not, because the benefit of getting a new body in heaven is we're getting an upgrade, because we're going to be made, we're going to live in a perfect place. But maybe you'll get a new one in hell, but I have no way to sway me one or the other, but I would say probably not, because there's nothing about hell that is going to be an upgrade, period. But the question is why am I getting eternal consequences for a temporary life? It's because we are eternal beings. Now, we are not divine godlike beings, but we were made to live forever. So we are actually going to live forever. The question is, where are you going to live forever? And every human being gets to decide, I'm either going to live in eternity with heaven, in eternity in heaven with Jesus, or I am going to live separate from Jesus for eternity in hell. And so I think it's actually a great point. It's a great point, but it also just goes back to, again, the severity of your sin. Our sin is so serious, it feeling like I should only get temporary consequences for temporary actions also stems from the mindset that just really believes dude, my sin's not that big a deal. I mean, why would eternal consequences? That seems a little overkill. Dude, stop being so dramatic, God. It is when we feel like something's overkill, is we feel like it's not warranted. This punishment seems a little too severe, and it feels that way because we just underestimate how serious our sin actually is. And I just want to encourage you to embrace the truth. Our sin is worse than you could ever imagine, and the penalty for it is high. Kitchi, if I'm still on, absolutely get it in here. Absolutely get it in here. And as of right now, we need 1 DPS. We need 1 DPS. Who wants in? 1 DPS. Emirates, but isn't the final destination the new Earth, not exactly heaven? Then we get resurrected bodies. I'll be honest, there's a lot of complication around end times that I'm not going to claim to be an expert on. Are we spending eternity in a new Earth that is physically on the Earth? Is new Earth language for like a spiritual space that gets in heaven. Like, not even really entirely sure what even is heaven, right? The Garden of Eden was physically on the earth and is actually technically still there, but we cannot see it. It's guarded by these two angels, and it's a spiritual place. Is that place still on the earth, but just we can't see it? Or is it that place that is now in a spiritual realm? I'm not going to try to pretend like I actually have answers to those questions. And so there's a lot there that people way smarter than me have been debating for thousands of years. And so I'm not even really going to try and put my hat in the ring, to be honest with you, brother. Here's really what I encourage a lot of Christians. I don't think it's wrong to study this stuff. I think it's actually really, really beautiful. But I think, like, for me, I'm okay with not having like all the answers to like what heaven and stuff is going to be like in end times or resurrected bodies. Because for me, like, I'm okay with not having answers to what heaven is like, because I just want to make sure I'm going to get there. That's where I'm going to put most of my focus. And again, that doesn't mean I'm not going to study, because I have put a lot of study into end times, and not only in college, but in my free time. And as I'm studying for sermons, I did a whole sermon series on the end of the world, talk about the rapture, the second seat of Christ. I mean, the second coming of Christ, the great judgment seat. So I'm not going to say like, this is a cop out to just not ignore it. It's just, even after so much study, I'm still like, dude, this is, it's a lot, dude. Like, this is tough. It's a lot of information. It's a lot of information. It just is. And, but I think I lean more towards, like, I don't know. I go back and forth. I really do. And I know there's the millennial reign, which will be on the new earth for 1,000 years. And then will we stay there forever or go to whatever this heaven is? To be honest, I actually don't know, brother. I have honestly changed my thought depending on where I'm at in season of life and what I'm currently studying. There's a lot, dude. And Icon Lady, she oversees our social media and marketing for the church, and she just posted my sermons right there. Color of Space. So if you're gonna get a glorified body in heaven, will you be taller? Oh, I'm not gonna lie, that's actually peak. I have to give it to you. I actually have to give it to you. That is actually kind of peak. You know, I don't know. I don't know. But here's another thing though, right? The Bible, at least to our knowledge, talks about how in heaven we actually won't be married. Like, you won't be married to your spouse. You'll still know your spouse, but we won't be married in the sense that we're married here on earth. At least that's a very common belief. I'm open to that, you know, maybe being different, but I'm also okay with it being the truth. And if I am not worried about, like, you know, having a spouse, I'm cool with being short. Because I used to be self-conscious about being short when I was single, you know, trying to mingle, you know what I mean? But then I found my beautiful wife, who is 5 feet tall. Makes me feel like a giant. Makes me feel like a giant. Oh, wait. Super sorry. Are you guys all from stream? If not, we aren't actually doing RLP. We can do any key people have. I think I had started inviting people I was talking. Yeah, let me see what keys they have. So, okay, 2 people have a pool. Okay. 2 people have a pool's key. Want to do the 3 or the 4? Because I have an 11, so we're not doing that one. That's true, Icon Lady. The beauty of being 5 feet is making sure that people still feel tall. And Icon Lady, when we got to meet you, you made me feel like a short king, and I appreciate you. I appreciate you, friend. Absolutely S tier. Absolutely S tier. Again, guys, if you guys want to ask any more questions, all you got to do is follow the instructions that I'm about to put on the good old screen and type !ask, hit the space bar, type in your question, and they will pop up in a queue literally right in front of me. And I will just answer them in the order in which they came in. The order in which they came in. And Gina, I did see your comment about look what you're doing, influencing my grandson. Legit is a legend. And I have been really, really enjoying to get to know him a little more. He is the bomb diggity. And my goodness, is he cracked it. Wow. I was looking through logs the other night. The dude had a 99 parse. Holy. Dude, that's pretty crazy, dude. A 99 parse. That is just ridiculous. Like ridiculous, bro. That is crazy. Nebraska, I actually screenshot Legit's build to improve my prod skills. Yeah, I don't blame you. Emirates, yeah, dude, you pumped back in the day. You might still pump today. We haven't really really played together in a while. I know we did a key last week or something, but legit pumps, bro. Legit, like, just absolutely pumps. And I'm here at the Summoning Stone if you guys want it. Oh, and I forgot to show the next questions. Growing, dude. I'm still getting used to this button. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Yes, if anyone wants to ask, again, type !ask, hit the space bar, and then type in your question. This does only work on Twitch. So if you're watching on TikTok, come over to Twitch. Would love to answer your questions. And if you guys want to run keys, you're more than welcome. And if you're looking for a guild, look no further. We'd love to have you, friend. Join the Discord. Get plugged in. I got a couple redemptions I got to catch up on. And looks like actually almost everyone is actually in the dungeon. Discipleship Gaming, I got you with the Hydrate as well for you, Daenerys. Frosty, I did your possibility. What's up, boo? Okay. Sorry guys, need 2 mins. My landlord just arrived. Guys, I'm gonna play some clips for you. My landlord's here to fix some stuff around the house, and I just gotta talk to him. Give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. In the meantime, enjoy these clips. See you soon.
Tomorrow, starting up the series strong with Pastor AJ, how to defeat unforgiveness. Friends, forgiving someone does not mean that what they did to you wasn't wrong. What it means is that you are refusing to live in the prison of bitterness, anger, and unforgiveness. It is time for us to help us in the darkness of
I think I figured out why the boat sank.
This Max sent me something. What did Max send me?
Sunday night and the choirs ensued. Sermons fire up beneath the moon. Collection flame going all around. We're keeping the faith on holy ground.
Whoa, that's a rock out tune. I play guitar. I'm telling you right now, that guitar solo right there, my goodness. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. You got me. Pastor with no hair. That's terrible. Pastor with no hair. Meg, why? Meg, why? Pastor with no hair. That's cold-blooded.
I hit him. I'm insane! I am insane at this game, bro! Yeah, look at that, Dad! Get out of my face! Bro, I'm actually insane. I'm insane at this game, dude. Well, let's just do the songs, then I gotta go. Let's go. So the song is about why Guild Wars 2 is the best MMO ever made. Let's check it out. You didn't lose any progress. What up, Super? All right, I'm back. I am back. And it'll be funny when my landlord hears me yelling and screaming from in here. All right, let's see what keys we have. We're in the Ruby Life pools, but... And we still have the 3. Okay, so let's queue up for a 3 Ruby Life pools. Start group 3. That's who's the XP Church. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Cherion, good to see you back, friend. Next question is coming in from Cherion. And Cherion's question is indeed this. What do you recommend for someone who believes in Christ and genuinely wants to be a part of Christian church, but finds himself disagreeing or struggling with some of the teachings, sermons, or lessons they encounter? Is it normal or acceptable for Christians to be a part of a church while not agreeing with everything that is taught? And how should someone discern whether they should wrestle with a teaching, respectfully disagree, or find a different church? Fantastic question. So if you are a Christian who goes to a church, or you're wanting to be, you're like, man, I don't think I agree with like 100% of everything they say or believe. You need to ask yourself a couple questions, and I would probably put this into 3 categories. Third category I would say is the thing that I'm disagreeing with, is it more of a personal opinion, maybe a personal philosophy, a certain way? Rocket's good to see you, brother. We love you, man. A certain way of how something should be done? Is it more of, like I said, a practice, tradition, a philosophy, a practice, whatever it might be? Is it in that category? That I would say, that I think there is absolutely a lot of room for disagreement, and that I think is relatively okay. It's, you know, what kind of songs do we sing here? You know, I prefer this kind of style of music, or, you know, they stick to, like, you know, 30-minute sermons on a clock, but I would really rather, you know, it kind of be flow freeing and really let the Holy Spirit move. Like, it's not, one's not right or the wrong. It's just you have a preference, you have a philosophy, you have a certain way of doing things. Well, if I was in charge, I'd do it a little different, right? There's going to be a lot of room for disagreement there. Those, I think, are actually okay. The second category I would talk about is what I would call secondary beliefs, okay? So secondary beliefs are a lot of things that Christians for thousands of years have been kind of debating in the Bible. Like, what does this really mean? And to be honest, a lot of us are still like, we're unsure. And that could be the differences of things like speaking in tongues. Are they still for the day, or are they not? We know the Bible says that one day Jesus is coming back. When is that going to happen? Is that a pre-trib? Is it a post-trib? Is it a mid-trib? Like, there's a lot of things that Christians disagree about, but those are secondary beliefs. And I do think some secondary beliefs matter more than others, but I'd still put them in a secondary belief category. Or is it a primary belief? Primary belief would be something along the lines of, like, who is Jesus? Is Jesus Lord? Is the Bible true? Is Jesus the only way to heaven? Primary beliefs are like things that, like, to disagree with them
would actually separate you from being a Christian or a non-Christian. It's like fundamental primary beliefs. And this may surprise some people, but in primary beliefs, I would put things about like marriage in there, because scripture talks about how like certain practices will separate you from eternity in heaven. So even the topic of homosexuality, although God loves homosexuals, wants them to come to him, he wants relationship and friendship with him. Scripture is clear that those who continually rebel against God, they will not have eternity in heaven. So it's not a matter of, is homosexuality a primary doctrine? It's actually a matter of, it becomes a primary doctrine because anything that is a sinful practice done habitually over and over again without repentance will, did I bop here? I don't know why I keep bopping, dude. Will separate you from God in eternity. So therefore, that's a salvation issue. That's a salvation issue. And so for you, I would ask yourself, where in those three categories is your disagreements with the church? Is it a personal philosophy, tradition, maybe a way of practice, maybe a view, an opinion? Is it secondary belief? Things that, I'm not going to say aren't important, but things that Christians should really just learn to agree to disagree and still focus on the primary beliefs. Let's major in the majors and let's minor in the minors. Or is it a primary belief? And if it's a primary belief, that's where I would say, like, guaranteed every single time, go find a different church. It doesn't mean that the other ones, you shouldn't go find a different church. But it just means I wouldn't make it a guarantee. The other ones, we would need a lot of information. If you wanted to give me some specifics, I could even give you more, kind of detailed advice on your current situation. But when you look at it all three, I would ask myself, which one do I fall in? And ultimately, what do I feel the Holy Spirit asking me to do? Now, let me give a caveat to that. If your church is preaching incorrectly about false doctrines, you do not need to pray about should you have to leave. Scripture is already clear. Like, we need to separate from those things. Oftentimes we end up asking God to basically repeat himself. God, like, speak to me. What do you want me to do here? But in his word, he's actually already told us what you should do. And especially the Apostle Paul in the New Testament, he speaks pretty honestly and firmly against false doctrine and false teaching. And like, you need to get away from that. Like, far away from it. It is serious business, man. Serious business. No joke. Bro, Easy Legend, you have a 6 ruby life pools in your bag. You're terrified? After this key, if you want it, oh, we'll get you through that 6. I'll teach you some tips and tricks that will make ruby life pools for you so much easier. It's still a tough dungeon, but I got some strats that'll make it way easier for you. All right, everyone come stack over here. We're gonna stack because we basically want to we want to bring that out. Nice. We basically want to bait all those ice mechanics just right on top of each other. So everyone stack right here. Stack. So watch this mage. He's gonna put one way over there while the rest of us are nice and close. We want to try and put them on top of each other, because then it makes navigating the rest of the room a lot more complicated. No, I agree, Izzy. Yep. The Trinity is also a big one. And I would agree, Izzy Legend. I do agree. Pastors need to stick teaching the Bible and less about talking about their personal opinion. I agree. And I'm not perfect at that by any means, but I really try to like separate when, well, let me say two things. When I am preaching on a Saturday, when I'm, quote unquote, in the metaphorical pulpit, that's really not a time for my opinion. That's a time, like, we're here to talk scripture, teach people the Bible. But when you're watching me in an 8-hour live streaming is just different, right? although this is a platform, and yes, yes, I can use it to preach. But I mean, dude, you're gonna sit with a streamer for 8 hours? Yeah, dude, you're gonna hear his opinion. But I just try to be clear on what is my opinion versus like what is actually like mandated in the Bible, because they're not the same, and they should not be treated like they're the same. But obviously, humans have opinions, but they need to be careful not to push their opinions on people, because my opinions are not always right, dude. Like they're not always right. Not always right. Sherry, there are no other questions in queue right now. So if you wanted to get some specifics on your question, I would be more than happy to answer. More than happy. And I'm really glad you're asking these questions, because I think it's actually important for us to ask these type of questions. We want to wrestle with our faith, you know? We want to wrestle with things. We don't just want to like be like, you know what? I'm just gonna say I believe this, but I have no idea why. I think that's actually really not even like true belief. Now, there are gonna be things you don't understand for sure. But like, imagine being a Christian being like, hey, Jesus is Lord. Why? Not really sure. But like my dad told me he was. I believe God wants us to have a understanding of why have you chosen to put your faith in things. That matters. There are some things you might not fully understand, but we don't want to go the other extreme and just like understand nothing. Having some understanding is important. Color of space. What if I just don't believe in God? I'm not anti-God or against the idea. I just don't think God exists, given the evidence I've seen. Fantastic question. So here's what I would really encourage you to do, because I think it depends on, like you said, on the evidence I've seen. Obviously, I have no way of knowing what evidence you've seen. But I would encourage you to look into, you can either read the book or listen to one of my sermons, but my sermon is not going to do justice that the book I'm going to tell you does. There is a book by a guy by the name of Lee Strobel, and he wrote a book called The Case for Christ. And long story short, backstory on this guy, he was, and I could be confusing two people, he was either a journalist or, no, he was a detective. He was a cold case detective. So this guy, his whole life was about like researching and getting down to the bottom of and like finding the facts and like figuring out, you know, is this like what really happened here? Like that was his whole life. And he was not a Christian. He was an atheist. And to be honest, he was just so annoyed with all these Christians believing in this Jesus guy. Oh my goodness, brother. And so he actually set out on a mission to prove Christians wrong. He's like, I'm going to get to the bottom of this, man. I'm a facts guy. I'm going to find the facts. And I'm going to finally prove to all these dumb Christians, Jesus did not really die on this cross and raised from the dead and all this nonsense. My goodness, brother. And he spent, I don't know how long, but he went on a journey of dissecting like every piece of information there is to know about Jesus. Like, okay, Lee Strobel was a journalist. My apologies. It's very similar. They're facts people, get down to the bottom of it. And, oh, you've already read it? Really? Okay. Let me ask you this. Have you read... Oh, let me finish the story for those that are listening. So basically, in his attempt to find as much information to prove Jesus wrong, he actually ends up believing in Jesus. He's like, after finding out this information, it's too much for me to not believe. Like, Jesus is actually real. But you've already read it. So let me ask you this then. Because here's what I think is important. I actually don't think that facts are enough to convince people. I really don't. The Bible actually says that like no one can come to Jesus except by the Spirit of God. There needs to be more than just a logical standpoint. And if you have read The Case for Christ, then it seems like you've kind of tackled a pretty large majority of some of the like the logistical standpoints of why someone would believe in Jesus. And my next question for you would be, I guess, a couple fold. Have you ever really, 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 from a spiritual standpoint, not just a factual standpoint, sought Jesus for him to help you, like to reveal himself to you? What I mean by that is, like, have you ever really like taken a Bible and sincerely like had an honest conversation with God and been like, God, I don't believe this book to be true, but if you would reveal to me that it is, I'm open to following you. I need help. Like, it's not even that I refuse to believe in you. I don't. But I'm open to believing in you. And going in with that humble heart. Here's what I believe Scripture teaches. The Bible says if you seek for him with a whole heart, you will find him. But I will also be honest. If people just make up their minds, dude, I do not care what information you share with me. I will not believe. And even the Holy Spirit knows your heart is hard, and I'm not going to take away your free will. But my encouragement to you would be, because here's why this is important for you, Color of Space. You've read the case for Christ, yet you're still asking questions. And I could be wrong, but let me just give you my personal perspective. Again, we're just meeting each other, don't know you very well. Would love to get to know you more. Hopefully we can hang out on Discord soon. Play some games, chill out, get to know one another. But there's something in you, at least in my opinion, that is being drawn. Because especially after reading Case for Christ, most people would be like, nope, I've done the homework. It wasn't enough, I don't believe. But you're still here, and I can sense in you there's a curiosity. There's a curiosity in you that's yet to be satisfied. And I see you typing like, yeah, I'm not refusing to believe it. I just haven't been convinced yet. I haven't been convinced yet. There's something in you that's still being drawn. And so my next encouragement to you would be to really, really, genuinely, with an open heart, seek and ask God to reveal himself to you. Literally take a Bible in your hands or your iPhone, or just read it online, bible.com. And before you read it, just pause and ask God, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't really think this book is real, but if it really is, I would follow it. But I need help getting there. God, as I go to read this word, grab a hold of my heart. Help me to believe. Help me to believe. Go to prayer and ask God those honest conversations. Because I believe he wants to reveal himself to you. Guys, let's bait right over here. What we're going to try to do is we're going to try and bait all of the boulders in a certain direction. So see there, we're standing there and now went in that direction. For the rest of the fight, stack near me. We are going to bait where those go, and we're going to make this so much easier. Let's stack right here. Stack right here. We're going to bait the circle in this direction as long as everyone's here, okay? It picks someone who was there. Notice how we're pointing the fire just where the fire already is. So here, let's put that right there. Right there is actually good as well. And while we kill this thing, let's all stack right here while we kill this. Same thing. We want to bait. That was pretty good. We want to bait fire at fire. The mechanic is called Molten Boulder, and we just want to bait the fire at the fire. So it's coming up in 8 seconds. We're going to move and then stand right, perfect, right here. Let's all stand right here. As long as everyone does it, it'll bait fire. Look at that. Look how clean that is. Look how clean that is, dude. So instead of just getting fire everywhere, we can choose where every ounce of fire in this entire fight goes. Let's stack over here now. On me, on me, on me. And we're going to bring the fire. Nice. There it is. And just get out of the circle. Look at that, dude. If everybody does that in the fight, it is so much cleaner. So much cleaner. Mr. Barry, what do you think of the Ethiopian Bible? I don't know anything about it, to be honest. I actually don't know anything about it. I've never heard of it. Is it about Jesus and God's true canon word? And here, the boss is about to die, so honestly, it doesn't matter. I would honestly just say focus the boss, and we'll just keep the big guy interrupted. Like, I'll interrupt him, and then go back to damaging the boss. Nice job. Nice job, dude. And so, yeah, that would be my encouragement to you, Color of Space, is just go to God with an open heart. Be like, God, I'm gonna keep it real. I don't actually think I believe you're real. But if you really are as good as all these Christians say, if you really are king of all the universe, then help my heart to believe. There's got to be a supernatural element to it as well. But you also have to make a choice of like, I'm going to pursue. I'm going to pursue. And we're here to answer questions. We're here to walk alongside you. We are not going to reject you because of a lack of belief. We want to walk alongside you. Hey, if anyone here is a Blood Elf, you can use Arcane Torrent, and it will take the shield off these big guys. Small dudes, sorry. And they'll just all pretty much become instantly killable. I'm not sure if we have a Blood Elf. Are you a Blood Elf? Arcane Torrent, the small dudes, they lose their shield. Like, I want to give this guy a chance to learn it. He's not in the group. Blood Elf racial them. Like, if I bring them here, okay. He might not know the name of the Blood Elf racial, but he is a Blood Elf. Yeah, if anyone plays Blood Elf, you can actually use the Dwarf racial, the Blood Elf racial, and it just gets rid of all their shield. Yeah, mages can spell steal them too. I think shamans can also purge them. I think. Oh, blasting. Okay, they can. Nice, cool. I wasn't 100% sure. That's good to know, bro. Now this double pull, not super ideal. But on a 2, we're big chilling. We're big chilling. Guys, queue is still open. If anyone's got more questions, please feel free to ask. I'd love to answer as many as I can. And again, if you guys want in for some dungeons, type ! to join, hit the space bar, and just follow the instructions on my Twitch screen. There's nobody in the queue. Nobody in the queue. We can get you in, homie. Oh, priest can mass dispel Ireland. I did not know that, actually. That is actually really good to know. All right. I am about to make this fight easier for you than you guys have ever experienced. Oh, Saram, I'm so glad you signed up. This fight is going to be so much easier for you than you have ever experienced. I'm about to change the way you do this fight forever. Okay? Yo, Dan, get into the next key. We got you. The queue is actually open right now. Okay? We're going to fight this boss right here. Couple tips. Anytime the dragon comes down to blow fire, switch all of your damage to the dragon. Okay? Fight this guy, but then when the dragon falls down, like right now, switch all of your damage to the dragon and obviously dodge the fire. The dragon is more scary in this fight, so we want to get him down as fast as possible. Now, you see this wind. This wind starts always blowing this direction, and it always blows counterclockwise. Put your flames there. I'm going to ping for you guys. I'm going to make it so that the fire is always blowing away from us rather than towards us. Watch the next wind that's going to happen in a second. Notice how it's blowing the fire away from us, counterclockwise. Next flames will go at the door. Next flames at the door. Reason that is, or Hoagie's just did it really good too, because we're not standing over there. But the principle is put the fire where the wind is next going to blow it away from you. That's a bummer that he spawned over there. That means we can't get any damage on him. But notice how that's blowing away from us. Next fire is going to go on that wall. Because again, same principle. That fire is going to be counterclockwise the entire fight. Even when they combine. Same principle. So you just got to keep track of where you just put it. All right, everyone now attack the dragon. Next fire is going to go up here. Fire up north. That's where the next fire wants to go. All the way up here. And we're just going to follow that same principle the whole fight. Same thing. It's over there. And honestly, over there is fine too. But put it in a place where you're already prepping for the next wind. Okay, so now we're going to put it over here. Because the wind's going to blow this way next. And I mean, we're not going to get any wind anymore because the wind guy died. But just trying to teach the principle. But notice how at this fight, at no point in this fight was fire blowing right into us. That is the biggest point of chaos in this fight. Is fire is blowing at you and you're trying to dodge it. You follow this counterclockwise wind mechanic, fire will never be blown in your direction. You still got to watch the boss's, you know, dragon breath frontal, but that single-handedly is the easiest way to make that fight way easier for you. And hold the phone. Righteous. I got you, fam. I got you, fam. Take it. You got it. Ooh, gotta spam the macro. Gotta spam it. Let's go. Dan, what time will we be home? Kevin Stahl, what's your opinion on the book of Daniel and the little horn? Opinion on the book of Daniel. It's in the Bible, so it's good. The little horn. I'll be transparent. That's escaping my memory. I don't think I'll be able to give an in-depth answer. I think I might need some research. What is the little horn in Daniel? To be honest, I'm off the top of my head, I can't remember. The little horn is a boastful, defiant ruler who rises among the 10 of the kings from a terrifying fourth beast. It is probably something related to end times. And I'll just be honest, I never claim to have all the answers of all the Bible, especially not when it comes to end times. There's some things that I'm like, hey, you know what? Thank you for bringing that to my attention. That's an area of growth for me. I would like to go back, study, learn, and figure out, because I have honestly no idea. But you know what I do know is that this guy just asked me, Pastor, are you Susie as in a lady? Just curious. I did this to myself. Nah, I'm a dude. D Bobby, I did it to myself, dude. I did it to myself.
Thanks for the sub.
Thanks for chatting on Discord with me.
Oh my. D-Mant, God bless you, my friend. Thank you so much, sincerely, for supporting this ministry from the bottom of my heart. We have 3 streams left in the month of August, so if anyone does want to support the stream, whether it's gifting subs, or if you click that link in chat, you can donate directly through our ministry and Church XP Church. When you do it that way, whether it's one time or monthly, it actually is tax deductible for those who live in the US, and that means the world that that's something that would benefit you. Thank you so much. Yo, Chronos says, I'll be glad to check out your stream and online church. Chronos! We got to get you in, my friend. Join the Discord. Links in the chat right there. Nightmare, come to my Twitch chat, and we can get you into the queue. Easy peasy, my friend. I'm literally about to get a whole new group and do new keys. We got you. We got you. Kevin, really? That's an interesting take. I have no opinions on that or not. I'd have to do a lot of research, but that is an interesting take that I don't think I've heard. So I can't really confirm nor deny, but I appreciate you sharing. For real. A Nightmare Troll, yeah, we'd love to get you in a key. Absolutely. And guys, here's the deal. If you play World of Warcraft retail and you're around 285, 290 eye level, that's not a hard cutoff, just a recommendation. When we get to heroic, we'll have some hard cutoffs. But we're doing normal raid tonight. I'm shot calling. And so if you guys want to come be a part tonight, you're more than welcome. I actually think I might have a thing for it. Hold the phone. Is it on this one? Yes. Yes, indeed. Guys, tonight, Wednesday, right now, this is our raid schedule as of right now. Wednesday and Friday from 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're doing right now the normal raid, Venomous Abyss. And even if you want to come learn, as long as you're around like 285, 290-ish, you can come learn. We'd love to help. It's going to be a blast. It's going to be a blast. Absolutely. Emirates are doing 10s. Not right now, but honestly, as the questions start going down, I would be down to start doing some 10s because I need them. And I want to get people their myth track. All right, next key. Surem's getting in. And Hoagies, let's do your key. Your key is a veil. Easy peasy. So guys, if you are in queue, and next in queue is Salty. Hoagie's already in. Righteous Healer. The only one that hasn't played yet today is Surem. So we'll give Surem the priority. I normally let people who have not come yet be the first priority. And then we start recycling people. So it's a +2 blinding veil. Ignore the key. This is just for you guys to get into the group. So I'm looking for Surem. And then Night Troll. If you tell me your in-game name, since you have not yet done a key with me today, we can get you into the next one. And Righteous, I don't believe we have a healer. Okay, there's Surem. So Righteous, even though you're a repeat, you're the only healer we got. So if you want in, it's gonna be yours. It's gonna be yours. And then actually, you know what, guys? If we don't get anyone else, I think I'm gonna take a Kronos again. The first dungeon we've ever done together. Influence was doing some talking with some friends. What do you think of the language single gift instead of saying one-time gift with a single gift? That means they could give at single gift another time. Oh, I see what you're saying. A single gift is a non-recurring gift, but a one-time gift kind of makes it sound like give this gift one time and like never do it again. Dude, I've never thought of that. I never thought of that. I mean, single, if we're getting into the semantics of it, because language does matter, single is pretty similar. It's a single one, you know, it's almost like another way of saying one time because it's single. Never thought of that. Yeah, send me that in a DM. I'd like to put some thought to that. Language matters a lot. I just don't know if single's much better. Yeah, I like to think about that, but I just off the top of my head, I just don't think single is much better. I get the point you're making, but I think we would just need a better word than single. And Righteous, one last call. If you want in, it's yours. All right, well, if we actually need a healer, then let me actually put the proper key, which is a 2 veil. So I'm not false advertising. So this is a +2. Pastors the XP Church. Let's go. One time makes me think it only happens one time. Yeah, but my point is single's not that different. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a single gift. One single gift. You know what I mean? Couldn't you just say a recurring gift? So he's talking about the opposite of a recurring gift. So if we wanted to do that, I think you just need a better word than single. Because if you really want to get into semantics, then the semantics are not strong enough, I think, for me to think single's better than one time. It's kinda-ish same. TD Riley, I see the costume redemption. What would you like, my friend? And we are doing a key if any healers want to jump in. We can get you in. Now, Saram, what is your eye level? Because, dude, we might just jump. Thank you, Influence. We might just do a... I gotta start taking y'all through some 6s, dude. Oh, wait, you have a 4 key? Heck yeah, let's do a 4, dude. Who has the 4, though? I don't see a 4. Kronos has a 9, 2, 2, 11. Yeah, Kronos is saying let's push the 4. I don't see a 4. Hoagies, are you the 4? Now, okay, the reason I'm saying Hoagies is Hoagies, you signed up with this name. But is this even you? Or did you just sign up for that guy and I assumed you had an alt I didn't know about? I'm assuming it's actually not you now. Unless I'm wrong. I am wrong. That's Salty Dog. Okay. I was like, I didn't know Hoagies had an evoker. Never mind it being named Salty. I had no idea. Come on now. Yo, Trav Dynasty. Good to see you, friend. How's everything going? Good to see you back. Riley, give me something crazy. Something crazy, bro. I might give you some Pastor Packs, dude. I might have to give you the packs, dude. I might just have to give you the packs, bro. What you're about to see is all natural, ladies and gentlemen. Shield your eyes. All natural. No AI use here, baby. This is the product of hard work. Lots of blood, sweat, and tears went into forming these anointed abdominals. You know what I mean? Lots of hard work, I tell you. Lots of hard work. Date night. Thank you for asking, Trav. Date night last night with the wifey was great. We had dinner, hung out, watched an episode of Chosen. And actually last night we had a game night. We played Minecraft, chatted on Discord, and we just hung out. The wife and I last night just hung out as best friends. Great conversation, great food, Minecraft. So cute. My wife is the best, dude. Not gonna lie though, dude. At one point I got triggered in Minecraft, dude. I got killed by a creeper and I was like, this game should not make me this triggered. But it did. It did. Remember, friends, if you are here and you guys need some information on the callouts, then join the voice channel in the XP Church Discord. I'll put a link in the chat. And you can hear my callouts happening in real time. When you watch in the stream, you get a couple seconds of a delay, but in Discord, you'll get it in real time. Yo, Lady Tower, to be fair, the creeper triggers us all. But guys, I'm going to keep it real. Minecraft is really fun. And I am continuously blown away with actually how good the game is. I have kind of, just to be honest, kind of shoved it off for years. And I was like, you know, it's Minecraft, dude. The game is good, dude. It's a lot of fun. The game is just a lot of fun. And I am so glad I'm finally playing it. I'm so glad. I finally mined my first piece of diamond last night. Yo, by the way, head to Blinding Veil. Surem, if you want to know how to get there. Where are you at? No, that's not even him. That's the druid. We will summon Surem because I'm not even sure where you are on the map. Yeah, where are you on the map? Oh, he's right there. Okay, Surem, come to me. There are portals around the map. He's following me. Perfect. There are certain portals around the map, okay? So if you open up your map, bro, you will see the area that we're at. you will see a portal to Voidstorm and a portal to Harrendar. Harrendar is where the dungeon is, and it's right under this tree looking thing. You're a druid, so you'll feel one with your people. And you literally just click on this right here. It's not going to bring you to the dungeon, but it is going to bring you to the zone where the dungeon is, and then we're going to fly to the dungeon. Now, once you clear the dungeon on a +10 and you time it, you can actually get a portal that you just click right to the dungeon. So here, brother, we'll mount up. We're going to fly to the right. And then the dungeon is on the bottom left of the map. You'll see the blue circle. For anyone that doesn't know, blue circles on the map mean dungeon. Green circles mean raid. And they're pretty much always just those two colors. Boomy, I know there's some excitement for MC Dungeons too, but did you play the first one? I did not, but I love a good ARPG. And now that I'm actually interested in Minecraft, I can see myself enjoying it. And plus, it's coming out of the Switch too, but it's cross-play to the Switch 1. So I could get my wife a copy on the Switch 2 and then get myself a copy on the Switch 1, and my wife and I could like literally lay in bed and play together. And that sounds like a vibe. Or we could go, you know, if we're doing a little weekend getaway at an Airbnb, hiking or whatever, and then late at night we just want to wind down with some gaming, we could do that like while traveling. Oh, our healer left. Feels bad, dude. So that sounds fun. A day full of hiking and exploring, and then winding down the night with some Minecraft dungeon. That sounds really, really fun. But right now in the ARPG genre, I gotta keep it real that Path of Exile 2 has my heart, dude. Path of Exile 2 has my heart. Well, we lost our healer. Let me get another one. +4, Pastor Susie. XP Church. Yeah, K Danger. I saw your DM about like you're hooked on Path of Exile, and like, you know, if the MMO itch ever comes back, bro, I'm praying that way in the name of Jesus, dude. My goodness gracious, bro, you've played hundreds of hours across both games. Now, when you say both games, do you mean PoE 2 and Minecraft Dungeons, or do you mean just both Path of Exiles? Dude, you know, I think as a church we might have to do something for the launch of PoE 2 when it comes out in I think they just announced today. I think it's December 11th, I think. Yes, Lydia Tower. Right now, Path of Exile you have to pay to play, but when it comes out on December 11th, it'll be free. And man, free games are so great, dude, because they're so much easier to get people to play. And so I think, honestly, that might be that might actually be a pretty decent seasonal game. Right now, I'm looking at a schedule. Oh yes, Cider Bear, come heal if you don't mind. I'm looking at a schedule for what some seasonal games might look like potentially for the rest of the year. Problem is, there's so many games coming out, man. At the same time, like I've got a list. While I'm waiting for a healer, I can pull up this document. Here's some games the church I'm thinking about for seasonal games. We are not going to do all these games because we can't do all of them. Where is this thing? But there's a lot just coming out at the same time, bro. It's kind of crazy. Oh, okay, here it is. There's so many, bro. And thank you, Laura, for putting together this list. You are a legend. So, like, here are some games that are coming out between now and the rest of the year, okay? Let me see the list that's actually organized by month. Wait, hold on. This is a separate list. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, hold on. Ah, here we go. September, RuneScape Dragon Wilds comes out on the 15th. Dune Awakening comes out on the 4th. And I think Power World's already out, but that was like an option. In October, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 comes out. I don't really care about that, to be honest. But Enshrouded comes out on October 15th. And Aeon 2, I think actually comes out in actually September 30th. But between like MMOs and survival games, there's so many just coming out back to back, dude. And we can't do them all at once because they'll interfere with each other. And so that's the current thing I'm gonna navigate. Yeah, not someone, dude. I'm telling you, legit. Enshrouded is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Cider Bear, are you Kabazap? I'm assuming probably not, right? Because I'm gonna wait for you to sign in. I'll wait for you. Enshrouded has potential to become my new favorite survival game. As of right now, my favorite survival game is Rust. Rust is like by far my favorite survival game. Not even close. Minecraft is honestly taking the second place. But Enshrouded has a chance, man. Enshrouded actually does indeed have a chance. That game is so in depth. So in depth. Okay, that's you. Perfect. Perfect. All right, we got our healer. Let's go, man. Thank you for coming to heal, bro. Appreciate it, man. Got the invite out. And let's rock and roll. Let's go. So, guys, here's the way this is going to work. Normally, I only stream until 3 p.m. Eastern. And then normally I have meetings and some other work. I'm going to have to pause the stream because I do have a couple meetings. But I'm actually going to come back early before raid. So the stream's going to end at 3 p.m. Eastern. And then I need like 2 hours. And then I'm going to come back and do a couple more keys before the raid happens at 7 p.m. Eastern. So I'll probably honestly be back probably around 5. No. I guess it probably wouldn't be till 6 Eastern. So I guess it's really only an hour before raid. Yeah. Probably only an hour before raid. So I might be able to get like one, maybe 2 keys in. And then Kronos, are you good to go? We're just waiting on Kronos. But legit, if our church had if we did something with Enshrouded, would you want to play?
A large attack only causes the light bloom to spread. A few striking the most dangerous.
And when Kronos gets here, we'll be good to go. Starter. I rented a Power World server on release and still been playing it. My wife and 3 kids all played as well, which makes it even better. Dude, your whole family plays? That is legit, dude. What up, Koi Fish? God bless. And Starter, I saw your comment in the corner of my eye earlier about you making the cards like at that time for me. That's super nice, dude. That's super nice. Kronos, we're doing blinding. Veil. Lay Celia. Yeah, Lay Cider Bear, if you guys don't know, brand new to the game. Never played before. Nah, I'm kidding. This dude is cracked out of his mind. Yeah, I'll let you guys know for sure about Enshrouded. We do have some people that not only want to play, but we have some people that are willing to sponsor a server for a couple months. So I'll let you guys know what we're gonna do. But I do think Enshrouded will be a good seasonal game. But I do think we probably got to pick between RuneScape Dragon Wilds or Enshrouded, because they both come out almost at the same time. And doing 2 survival games at the same time, especially ones that are like, they're just both like 2 high fantasy survival games. So I think after seeing the downfall of Rust after we launched Minecraft and how drastically different those 2 games are, launching 2 games that are almost the same back to back is gonna have an effect.
5,
Personally, I would rather do Enshrouded.
3, 2,
And I'm not sure whose key it is, but Put that in that bad boy. Put that in that bad boy. Yeah, this is not an official poll. Go ahead and put it in. Salty, I think it's yours. Go put it in, brother. It's not an official poll. But if we did something with either RuneScape, sorry, we have RuneScape Dragon Wilds or Enshrouded, which one would y'all prefer? Which one? Trav Dynasty, this is my last key for right now. Because then I have a couple meetings. But if you want in, homie, I will be back just before raid, and I'll have time for a key before raid. I'll have time probably for literally one key. Corey Fish should be down for either. Boomy and Shrouded. Luxury, good to see you back. Enshrouded for sure. Lady Atara, I already have Enshrouded, okay. D Bobby, RuneScape mentioned, no opinion, just say RuneScape. True Cross, and honestly, this fall, the Valheim expansion comes out too. All around the same time. So I'm like, we can't, you know what I mean? Like, the games are all too similar. They'll pull from each other. They'll just pull for each other. Zeratul, I wonder why you're saying that. I have not a clue. I have not a clue. Let me interrupt this guy. Wait, what the heck? Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, I think we accidentally pulled. We're supposed to grab all of this, but it's all good. Zeratul, no comment. Oh man. Yeah, survival burnout is real. Got to make a choice. It's not just that too. It's just as a community, if we point people in too many directions, then it just feels really split. Like, I'd rather have a bunch of people playing one game than have like 4 games that everyone's split, and then all 4 of those games kind of feel kind of dead. Because here's the difficult part about community gaming, right? Even if you have 25 people consistently playing the same game, 25 people is, I mean, that's quite a bit of people. Like, that's a great sized community, 25 people playing the same game. But you have to remember, it's 25 people who all have different schedules, all have different availability. So even if you have 25 people consistently playing the same game, are they playing it at the same time? And the reality is, if the whole community is 25 people, when you log on, there's probably 2 or 3 people online. And so now quickly you're like, oh, 25 people really doesn't like seem like a lot. And now you're like, hey guys, we need like 4 people to come do this dungeon. Who wants to come do it? And there's like 2.5 people online. Like, man, I thought we had 25 people. Well, we do, but they just don't all play at the exact same time together. So in reality, to have what feels like 25 people online at the same time, to be honest, you really need hundreds of people. You need multi-hundreds of people for a game to feel like, dude, this is booming, bro. It's like 25, 30 people on at all times. In order for that to happen, you need hundreds of people. And, you know, that's hard to pull off. So oftentimes when you see people say like, oh man, there's like, you know, if you've ever joined a WoW guild and the guild feels dead, obviously it could actually be dead, but it could also just be, now we have 45 dedicated players, but some of them play in the morning, some of them play in the evening, some of them can only play in their lunch break, some of them can only play weekends, some of them are in different time zones. So like you're playing at 10 o'clock your time, but one guy's on the West Coast, and by the time he logs on, you've already gone to bed. And it's like, man, like nobody plays this game. Like, no, they all play it just at different times. And that's tough. That's tough. K Danger, maybe a good question. What's the ministry goal of the seasonal game? Building up the church or evangelism or something else? I would say the focus would be fellowship. It is something for the church to enjoy doing together, but hopefully a little bit of outreach. I think churches need to do both, but when I think about a seasonal game, for me, my first priority is like, how can we provide something enjoyable for our church community to enjoy together? Like, we want to create spaces where our community is not just a disconnected online, ministry where nobody knows each other, nobody spends any time. And so my first priority is like, we want to give them an opportunity to connect and be together. But then, of course, like if non-believers want to join and outreach ends up happening, that's beautiful. But my goal with seasonal games is definitely like fellowship first, and outreach is a beautiful byproduct that we do hope and pray happens. But if we are too intentional to make everything outreach focused, then sometimes unintentionally, the fellowship really suffers, because we're so outward focused that we don't take care of those that are already in. And again, it's not a matter of one or the other. Both are important, and I think churches need to be intentional to do both. But sometimes you can't do both equally at all times. Like, for example, right? There are a lot of different philosophies around who is the Saturday, or in most churches' cases, the Sunday service for. Who is that service for? Is it for the non-believer, or is it for the believer? Like, who's it actually for? And some people would answer that question differently, but I will answer it for me and how I run our church. For me, Saturday is actually for the believer. It's about strengthening and building up the believer. Throughout the week, I want to encourage and equip Christians to get out of their Christian bubbles and interact with people far from God, love them, serve with them. Christians need to spend time with other Christians. You just can't only spend time with other Christians. We have to be intentional to go out in the world. But Saturday service for me is first and foremost, this is for the believer. Teach the believer, equip the believer, strengthen the believer, bring unity within the body of Christ. That is my personal philosophy on what I think the church service on a weekend is for. That doesn't mean we don't care about outreach, and outreach is going to happen on Saturdays. But there is very, 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 very much on Saturdays. Hey, we are a Christian community. Would you like to come be a part of it? We are going to worship Jesus. I mean, let's talk about the music and worship portion. I hear a lot of churches be like, Sunday should be the believer. They should be for the non-believer. In my opinion, if Sundays are for the non-believer, why are you singing a bunch of songs they don't understand and worshiping a God they don't even believe is real? Non-believers don't worship. They sit there in silence until the sermon happens. Sure, a lot of supernatural things can happen. They can sense the presence of God. But as a rule of thumb, non-Christians don't worship God. I mean, that seems like a pretty obvious thing, right? So it's like, if you are going to run your Sunday service in a way that's for the non-believer, then you should really do it for the non-believer. What do non-believers have? They have questions. Like, bring these close to each other. Like, they have you should operate it completely different. By the way, Sir M, rule of thumb, anytime you get rooted as a player, if you just get out of your, there we go. Yep. Get out of your shapeshift and back, you will automatically get out of every root that exists in the game. If it's a root, not a stun. Stuns don't work that way. There's a little tip for any druid watching right now. So Sir M, for this, we just bring these circles close. Oh, dude, what a pro! What a pro! Dude, he got knocked back into one of these things, rooted, he instantly shapeshift to get out of it. And Saram, go ahead and run away. Go ahead and run away. He's gonna chase you. Nice. He instantly rooted it. I mean, sorry, got out of it. Then he popped the defensive to prep for the next root. What a professional, dude. Oh my goodness gracious. Insane. Saram, little tip there. I saw you running back to get into position, so we were close, which was really good. One little thing to improve there is you weren't doing any sort of casting while you were running. Now, a lot of your casts, you have to stand still, but you do have instant casts like Moonfire and Solar something. Those are your dots. You may already think, well, I don't need to reapply my dots that are already on. Correct. However, they'll only do a little bit of damage, but using those while moving is better than doing 0 damage. So sometimes while I'm moving, if I don't have any astral power to do my, I think it's called Surge, I'll just hit a couple Moonfires. One, you're reapplying your dots, even if it's not necessarily time yet. But you're also, you're just doing damage rather than doing 0 damage. Dude, Damien's, my apologies, brother. I might have missed your, question. I will get to that right now. Let me finish up with the chat, and then I absolutely will get to it. Koi Fish, the church service is for the believer, and the outreach is connect with the non-believers. I agree 100%. That's the philosophy we run in our church, right? I think we just have to be intentional. Be intentional on what you're doing that's for the believer and what you're doing that's for the non-believer. I think every church needs to try to find ways to do things for both. But what I've just learned, not only in church, but just through life, one size fits all just normally doesn't work. When you try to make something for everybody, it just kind of ends up giving everyone a poor experience. And I think you just need to sit down and figure out, okay, this thing we're doing, who is this for? Okay, it's for these people, not exactly as much for these people. It's going to serve this group of people super well, not going to serve this group of people super well. But then we just need to have other things that will serve the opposite. And that I think is very, very important. Very important. All right, so Damien's, what is your preferred go-to translation to study? I have gravitated towards the HCSB and recently found the LSB. I have a physical copy of the ESV, but was thinking about getting a new physical Bible and debating the version. So for deep study, I use several. For deep study, I use some ESV because that's more of a literal translation. I use some NASB, I use some NIV, and I use some NLT. Those are kind of my go-to for study. And then I refer to a lot of commentaries and a bunch of different stuff. For my personal reading, right now, I am reading through the Bible again. I have read the whole Bible. I'm reading it again. I'm actually reading it through a translation that's relatively new to me. I use the NLT. It is more of a thought-for-thought translation. It's very English, if that makes sense. Like, the reason the ESV can be tough to read is because it's a literal translation. You gotta understand, like, the Bible wasn't written in English. So when you're trying to translate word for word from a different language into English, it can be done, but it just makes the flow of reading sometimes more challenging because languages don't work the same. For example, some of you guys don't know, I was born and raised in America, but my family is Brazilian. So I am Brazilian and I speak Portuguese from Brazil. And obviously Portuguese and English are not the same. And in Portuguese, I'll give you an example of the word hot dog, okay? In Portuguese, when we say hot dog, we say cachorro quente. Translated exactly into English is actually not hot dog. It's actually dog hot. Cachorro, which is the first word, means dog. Quente, which is the second word, is the word hot. So when you're trying to translate it word for word exactly in English, you're like, well, this makes it harder because we don't say dog hot. We say hot dog because the languages are different. And what the ESV and other languages are trying to do, By the way, you can press Bloodlust. Is we are trying to stay as close to the original language as we can, but that creates difficulty reading. It doesn't create inaccuracy. It just creates difficulty reading because the languages are different. But the NLT is more of a thought for thought. Like, what is really the point that is trying to be made here, but without going as extreme as like, you know, like the Message translation, which is really more of a paraphrase, which I think can have its place, but I wouldn't recommend for most people as like a real strong point of study or go to. And so that's why I like the NLT, because like there are moments where I'm like, yo, I am a teacher of God's word and I need to put on my intellectual hat and I need to study. But then there are moments like this morning, I was just reading Acts. I don't plan on teaching on Acts anytime soon. I'm just reading the Bible because I'm a Christian. And I'm just putting on my Christian hat. And I'm like, hey man, I'm just a Christian reading the Bible, and I want it to feel a little more like the English that I speak. And I've been really actually enjoying the NLT. And actually, because I read the NIV for years. Long time. Now that I'm reading through the Bible in NLT, it's actually making me realize, yo, every time I read through the Bible, I actually might want to read it in a different translation. It's giving me a new perspective. And what's been really cool is my wife reads, I'm pretty sure, NIV. And when we do our Bible study every night for bed, like she's pointing out what she saw, what she noticed, and she's reading it to me from her NIV, and I'm reading it to me from my NLT, and even the differences just create like great perspective. It's been really cool, actually. It's been really cool. Damien's, it does make sense. I really like the ESV because it's closer to the original, or thought for thought. The HCSB uses a balance of translation and transliteration. For general ideas, to look up other versions on things I like. The Bible Gateway site, it's a great site, but don't have those by my go-to. I agree some of those looser translations, like the Message, can be almost damaging. Yeah, like there are some people who are hard against the the Message. I'm not hard against the Message. I view the Message, this is gonna sound very strange, but I view the Message as like a firearm, like a gun. In my opinion, it's not a bad thing, just depends who's holding it. Depending on your training, are you trained to use this weapon? Putting a weapon in the hand of an untrained person can be dangerous. But when you put it in the hands of a trained person, it can be, you know, protection. And when you put the Message in the hands of a trained, mature believer that can know how to navigate what part of this do I really want to compare to another translation, what part of this do I just want to take, you know, as is. There are some things about the Message I personally find helpful. They help me see a really good perspective. But I do not recommend new Christians read the Message because they haven't been trained to use it. It's too soon for them to get into such a paraphrase type passage because it's a little too loose for me, to be honest. It's a little too loose. But as you mature and grow and develop and you start realizing like what the Bible says versus what it doesn't, I think there's a place for it. But the gun analogy for me is the best one I've got because it's not bad in itself. It just needs to be in the right hands. It just needs to be in the right hands. Kill this dude. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff, homies. Man, get that Gen Z Bible out of here. And Hanky, don't even get me started on your pirate translation, brother. Do not store up for yourself. Booty's on heaven. Oh my goodness gracious. My goodness gracious. Insane. Let me see. So Des Dwarf, haven't made the change yet. Want to confirm. Oh, is that the old community one? I actually just looked this morning. And I thought I deleted the old community link, which was the one from Unity. Yeah, if that command I like, but that command now these days is only for church fam. So let's just go ahead and delete that. Because that it technically isn't even like an accessible thing from the Twitch chat. Okay, these orbs that are popping around, Sarem, we just want to walk into them before they walk into us. But don't feel like you have to like run around and do it. Because we got a whole group that can try and navigate that as well. All right, now I'm going to point a beam at those dead flowers. You do not want to be anywhere near where I'm about to point that. You're good where you're at, though. You're good. Perfect, my dude. Then more flowers are going to spawn. They need to be interrupted. Your solar beam, Sarim, is actually a great use for this because it'll silence anyone that is standing in the beam. Perfect. So as long as I keep these mobs in this beam, they cannot cast until it goes away. So it doesn't last forever, but it's a really good one. Here come those orbs that are coming out. You just want to keep on grabbing them. Another thing that is really helpful for all DPS is instead of running after the orbs, just see where the orb is coming from and then sidestep a little bit to be in its path and then just let it come to you. You will actually waste a lot of damage time running around rather than just like making a small sidestep. And okay, in 3 seconds, it's just going to hit me in the back. That helps a ton as just a general rule for a lot of mechanics in the game where you're doing stuff like that. And then obviously here, your solar beam is still going to be on, not solar beam. No, it is called, I forget what it's called. I know what it does, I just forget the names. They grab these. So for example, Saram, if you take a half step to your left, there was going to be a beam that was going to be one that was going to come to you. Boss is going to die. But that was the principle. It's like if I just slide to the left, slide to the right, then you would literally actually just, it would bump into you. GG's! Saran, I wish we had time for more, dude. I wish we had time for more. Unfortunately, that is my last key of the day. Last key of the day, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness gracious. We are going to have a conversation react video for the day. And then in about 30 minutes, stream is going to wind down. Guys, absolute GG's. Absolute GG's. But for real, I do want to invite you guys. Tonight, you are a WoW player. Retail. Raid tonight, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 7 to 10 p.m. Come hang out at Raid. Come be a part. We'd love to have you. I'll be shot calling. We'll make all the mechanics super clear from you. Come be a part. Come hang out. Once we get into heroic, there'll be some more eye level requirements and stuff. But while we're still on normal, try to be around 285, 290-ish. Again, right now it's a loose kind of a preference, less of a hard requirement. When we get to heroic, there'll be a hard requirement because otherwise, if we just don't do enough damage, the bosses they just don't die. They just do not die. There's a dwarf. Let me actually try and get that thing fixed now. I tried it earlier, but I didn't see it. So /BW, and you said look for, on the left list, look for Mythic Plus. Yeah, I just don't see. Unless I'm just crazy, dude. I just don't see it, Mythic Plus. Yeah, am I crazy? Or is it not there? Because I do not see it. No, Damien's, this is continued from Wednesday. Yeah, so we are on Twin Fangs. We're on the Twin Fangs boss, which I think there's 3 bosses left. I think it's this one, then Zujan, then I think Ulatek. Man, Diffigord, did Garrosh do anything wrong? I have no idea. I know nothing about lore. D Bobby says, what language was the Bible written in and who wrote it? So the three major languages the Bible's written in are Arabic, Greek, and Hebrew. Old Testament being mostly Hebrew and Aramaic. New Testament being mostly Greek with I think maybe still a little bit of Aramaic. I'd have to fact check that one. Mostly Greek. The authors, if I'm not mistaken, I believe there are 40 authors of the Bible. The Bible's not written by one person. One of its beauties is that, for example, if you were in today's world to try to get five people to continuously write one book over the course of a year. So let's just say I give a guy a book and I even tell him what the book should be about. And then 2 months later, he stops writing, passes it off to the next guy, but they really have no communication because the first guy dies, right? And all the second guy has is the reading. Oh, Mag, thank you so much. Is the reading of the first part of the book to like continue on. And then, you know, he picks up where that guy left off. Then that guy dies. And a third guy picks up where he left off. That book would be an absolute disaster and a hodgepodge by the time you get to the fifth guy who finishes the book. The theme would be off. It would be inconsistent. There'd be, contradiction of like details. It would be a disaster. A terrible book. Well, the Bible was written by 40 individual authors over the course of, I want to say 1500. Let me fact check. Over how many years was the Bible written over? I could be wrong with the years. Let me just, 15 to 1600 years. 40 authors over the course of 15 to 1600 years. And somehow the book has no contradictions, consistency in its themes, in its values, the prophecies that it foretells in hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years prior actually come true in history, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years later. That right there, to get 40 people who didn't know each other from different cultures, different languages, to have one consistent theme over the course of 1500 years is impossible without a supernatural divine being. Only the Bible could do that. If you told me that exact thing happened from a book that was only written like by just humans, it's not possible. But the reason what I've just described to you is possible is because all of those authors, this is what the Bible teaches, were divinely inspired by God, meaning that God is like basically instructing these people what to write. Instructing these people like what to write. And that's why it's protected. That is a big reason, Bobby, why Christians believe the Bible actually can be perfect, because it was penned, physically written by imperfect humans, but it was spoken by a perfect God. God's perfect words penned by imperfect people with God's supernatural protection. I'm going to protect my book from being screwed up by human flaw. That's the supernatural element that Christians believe. Humans are not capable of writing a perfect book. God is capable of like divinely inspiring a perfect book that he will protect from human error. There absolutely requires a supernatural element. Without the help of God, the Bible being consistent is not like, it's just like can't be done. That's a great question. Why is it done? So because like the canon of the Bible has been completed. So God has decided that like the Bible has been completed, and actually even in the Bible itself, it says nothing should be added to it. Now that it is a finished package, scripture, it says nothing should be added to it. And it actually says, like, beware those who would try and add to it. False teachers would try and add to it, which is why, what's his name? Joseph, the Mormon religion, Joseph something. I forget his name. Joseph in the 1800s, years later, now quotes, I have a divine revelation. I have more from God to offer. Joseph Smith, that's what it is. Joseph Smith is like, I have more to add to the Bible. God has told me this. The book itself says don't add to it. The book, it says don't add to the book. So, I mean, the conversation's already over. If God is the true author of the Bible, then God himself has said, I will never add to this book. So then when hundreds of years later in the 1800s, a guy comes on the scene, he's like, God told me to add to the book. No, he did not. God already told us through the book. And if you actually read the book, you would see where God says, I'm done adding to this book. And the book also says God's not a liar. It also says God is the same yesterday and forevermore. He doesn't change. So he said what he said. It's finished. So anytime anyone would add to the book, add to the canon, anytime someone want to add something like the Maccabees to the canon, the book, it's completed. Don't add to the package. Signed, sealed, delivered. And so the canon is completed. Or take away from it, correct? Oh yeah. Yeah. That's actually more common. It's more common that people want to take away from it than people want to add to it. Not a whole lot of people want to add to it, to be honest. Most people want to take away from it. Well, you know, that's a really hard teaching. So let's maybe just avoid. Yeah, let's just avoid that one. Let's just pretend the Bible doesn't say that, because I don't like it. That's a very, very common thing. But we can't, all of it. The Bible says all scripture is useful for teaching, correcting, training in righteousness. All of it is good. There are parts of the Bible that are challenging. Parts of the Bible that are unpopular. But all of it is good. All of the book is good. All of it. All of it. Great question, D. Bobby. Appreciate you, friend. Guys, we're going to wind down with a video react and a conversation that I have been looking forward to having today. We just changed my category and my title. This is going to be next week's YouTube video. Dun, 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 dun. And let me get my good old stuff ready. Just chatting. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. And then, guys, in a second, I'm going to tell you guys to type hi YouTube in the chat so y'all can end up in the latest YouTube video. Come on, somebody. Come on, somebody. Love it. You get my my video open. I am logging out a while, but guys, don't fear. We'll come back on later. Let me see this, Desert Dwarf. Could you just add the yeah, I love that. I would say just add the word in-game. Join our in-game WoW community. Just so that people know, like, it's a little more specific than just like, hey, come be a part of the community. It's like a specific, very specific thing that they're trying to do. Thank you, bro. You're a legend. Absolute legend. Desert Dwarf, you got a birthday party coming up here soon. Gonna play some Magic the Gathering. Yes, we are. Yes, indeed, we are. You love to see it. Sweet deal. All right, friends, let me pause the music, and then we're about to dive on in. Guys, everyone type ! Hi YouTube in the chat. Type it in the chat. I want to see it in the chat. Let's go. Once I see your comments coming in, we'll begin today's conversation and reaction. Let's go. Let's go. Asmo. Hello, YouTube. Only if you want. Only if you want. Hi, YouTube. Hi, YouTube. Hi, YouTube. All right, friends. Let's go ahead and dive on in, shall we? We got some conversations to have. And this is going to be live reaction, but also will be up on YouTube next week. Desert Dwarf, thank you for sending me this post. Helps a lot. As some of you probably know by now, unfortunately, Dolly Parton has passed. God bless her family. And right now, what I would do is have a conversation. I think it's pretty important because many people are asking the question, was Dolly Parton really a Christian? And today I want to talk about some things that I've seen online, both good and some not so great, about this woman, but really centered the conversation around, I think is a more important question, is this even a good question to ask? And is in any way, shape, or form, this a dangerous question for Christians to ask about another person? And I want to dive on in. There's a couple things that I want to share with you that I have seen online because this question has just been so popular online. Is she really a Christian? Well, what about this? I saw this about her life, and then I saw this good stuff, and I saw this bad stuff. And so many Christians around the world are just wondering, was she really a Christian? I've looked at some info the past couple of years, and I'll be transparent. I mean, the past couple of days, I'll be transparent. I didn't follow Dolly Parton super closely in, when she was alive in her music career and everything. I recently have just been looking into some things since I obviously heard about her passing, which is super unfortunate. And from all the videos I saw, I want to kind of point this one, and then I'm going to lean you into some summarized comments about things that I've heard online, and then really bring us back to why, no matter what we're hearing, why this can actually be a dangerous question for us to even be asking. Let's check this video out.
Country music legend, world-renowned philanthropist, and beloved American icon.
It's crazy how long she was famous and well known for, dude. It's actually crazy.
Dolly Parton has died at 80 in her home in Nashville. Billy, how will you remember her?
This is somebody, it's kind of interesting because you don't have a lot of celebrities who are very open about their faith, A.
Very true.
B, who persist throughout decades, right? Her career persisted decade upon decade upon decade. And it seemed like people liked her more and more and more. People would say things like, oh, she's a national treasure, right? This is somebody who up until months ago was very active, but her husband passed away. I forget when. It was a year or two ago, maybe. Maybe it was longer than that now. But she seemed to struggle with that a little bit. And, look, anybody who's 80 years old, there are people who, it's sort of past the average, right? But yet she seemed very energetic, was out there performing still, and recently winning Grammys still. But this was somebody...
Bro, that actually, I know that has nothing to do with the point of this video, but at the end of your life, still winning Grammys is wild.
I mean, those are all, the world's accolades. When it comes to her, there was something about her that people gravitated toward. And we've covered her many times at CBN, and many times she has talked again about her faith. In fact, there was a book about her life. It was called Dolly on Dolly, Interviews and Encounters with Dolly Parton.
I love that, man, because so many people who claim to be followers of Jesus will completely hide it from the rest of everyone else in their life. And especially when you're in like such a limelight, you have to steward that. You have to manage that responsibility well, and to still claim to be a person of faith and a follower of Jesus while being that famous is absolutely a risk to your career. And so still being willing to do it is like really, 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 really eye-opening.
And in that book, and she was 71 years old when that came out, and we covered that at the time. In that book, she talked about a tough time in the 1980s. And I want to share this because I think it gives insight into who she was, right? She was very depressed. She had what she described as an affair of the heart, despite being married to her longtime husband, Carl Dean, at the time. And
takes a lot of guts.
About being upstairs in her bedroom one afternoon. And this is somebody, again, had been famous, right? At the peak of fame. But she noticed in the nightstand drawer her gun that she kept for burglars. And she said she looked at the gun for a long time. She said, then just as I picked it up, just to hold it and look at it for a moment, our little dog, Popeye, came running up the stairs. The tap, tap, tap of his paws jolted me back to reality. She said she suddenly froze and put the gun down. Then I prayed. I kind of believe Popeye was a spiritual messenger from God. You know, she doesn't think she would have killed herself, she said, but it was a moment that was dark, and she shared that.
It's crazy. You know, I'm not going to say that dog was a guardian angel. I don't even believe in guardian angels. But God can use things like that. God can use anything in our life to get our attention. And man, I really admire her being willing to share such a vulnerable story, because most people aren't.
Moment, because she wanted to get to the healing part of it. And here's what she said. She said, I knew that through God, all things are possible. I grew up with one of those things that we just heard all the time. My grandfather was a really good preacher. People say, well, I'm surprised that you talk about your faith. And I say, why not? That's who I am. That's what keeps me going. And
I'll pause the video there. And I wanted to share some of that, because what you're going to see a lot of online right now is people having this discussion. Some of the videos you're going to see are going to show all the great things that she did as a Christian. They're going to be all the great things that she did that may make her look like she is a believer. And you're going to see some stuff that I've seen, unfortunately, that, you know, is going to show what I'll call her imperfection. All of us are imperfect. And for some reason, right now, there are many, many Christians obsessed with trying to figure out, was Dolly Parton a Christian? I was watching a video from another content creator, I won't mention their name, and they were showing some clips where Dolly Parton was saying some things. And to be honest, I disagreed with what she was saying. These clips were literally from like the early 90s. And I was like, guys, are we really going to judge an entire person's life? If she died at 80 and the 90s was like 30 years ago, are we really going to judge people by things they did or said 30 years prior? Is that really how we're going to try to come to an entire conclusion about an entire person? Things they did 30 years previous? I don't know about you. There are things I disagree with myself on from 5 years ago. Not even 30. 30 years, I'm 35 years old. And really the big purpose I want to have this conversation for is actually really not to come to a conclusion of the answer, but to really talk through and caution you about even having this conversation in the first place. I'm reminded of a passage of scripture where Jesus says, they will be known by their fruit. They'll be known by their fruit, the actions, the things that we do, the decisions that we make. Jesus even teaches that a good tree can only produce good fruit. If you've got a good, healthy tree, good fruit comes on it. But if you've got a bad tree, bad fruit grows on it. And a bad tree does not produce good fruit. A good tree produces good fruit. And we need to start looking at the actions that people do. There's a misconception that a lot of people have that we should not judge one another. It's actually false. It's actually a misunderstanding of what the Bible teaches. The Bible actually does not say don't judge one another. It actually puts some stipulations on that. It actually says that Christians should carefully observe each other's actions, because your actions and your fruit, which is the outpouring of what you believe, your beliefs should determine how you behave. It actually says we should analyze those things, but it also says we shouldn't be so quick to judge people who are not Christian, because we shouldn't expect non-Christians to act like Christians. And all this week since her death, people have been analyzing her behavior and analyzing her fruit. But I want to point you back to that scripture. It says, you will know them by their fruit. Here's a good rule of thumb, believers, that I want to encourage you to practice. It says you will know them by their fruit. But there's a very important part of that statement I think you're skipping. Two very important words. Know them. Know them. You and I can almost never fully come to a conclusion about someone's true state of their heart, especially if you've never even met them. We're trying to come to a conclusion about a stranger. Was Dolly Parton a Christian? If she said she was, why am I desperately looking for reasons to think she's lying? The woman claimed herself to be a believer. Why would I try to find reasons to think she's lying? She said she was. She did a lot of great things in her life. Ultimately, was she a Christian? I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't know her heart. I've never met her. I've never talked to her. I don't know her family. We've never exchanged conversation. I do not know the spiritual state of a person I've never met. Can I look at her heart? Yes, I can. I mean, can I look at her actions? Yes, I can. I could look at this post that Desdorf sent me that is honestly really, really moving. Dolly Parton is passed, and the church never knew what to do with her. Half my feed is posting rhinestones today. Rhinestones. The other half never trusted her because she would not wear the uniform. She never preached a sermon. She just did the works. One man, 58 years, in an industry that eats marriages. No scandal, real, no reality show, no trading up, just Carl, her husband, and a promise kept until death did them part. She could have built towers in Nashville. Instead, she built the mountains she came from, so the people she came from could work. 200 million books given away to children, free, no strings, while the rest of us argued about what we should read. $1 million for a vaccine in the middle of a plague, and she called it what it was: helping. She was a feminist who never used the word, a superstar who never left home, and a believer who never made you watch her pray. Yeah, a man may say, "Thou hast faith, and I have works. Show me thy faith without thy works, and I will show you thy faith by my works." I've never read this translation of that verse, but faith without works is dead. Faith, belief without behavior means nothing. Your belief should affect your behavior. We spent years asking whether or not she was one of ours. She never asked whether we were one of hers. She was just too busy feeding children. I don't know her heart. That's never my job. I know her works because the whole county she came from lives on them. Wherefore, by their fruits, you shall know them. You want to honor her today? Put down the tribute post. Put a book in a kid's hand. Stay married. Do the works. That was the whole sermon. She just never said it out loud. Not only do I think there's a lot of wisdom in this post, what I actually also want to remind you is that she did a lot of really great stuff. That doesn't make her a Christian. That could just make her a good philanthropist. My point is, when I see her bad, I still don't know her heart. When I see her good, I also still don't know her heart. I just want to caution Christians everywhere. If a woman tells you you're a Christian, why are you looking for reasons to not believe her? If a woman tells you she loves God and has good fruit, that doesn't even 100% guarantee she's a Christian. Why am I looking for reasons to not believe her? If someone tells me she's a sister in Christ and has good fruit, why wouldn't I celebrate? Why would I be looking for reasons to doubt it? Was Dolly Parton perfect? No. Neither am I. And neither are the people that are looking for reasons to say she's not a Christian. Did I see clips from Dolly Parton 30 years ago saying things I disagree with? I watch my own clips saying things today I disagree with. And so would you. You just don't have your life plastered on the internet for millions of people to see. So my encouragement to you is, sometimes stop asking the question. Stop analyzing someone else's fruit and start getting some of your own. Some of us are trying to question other people's fruit while we're not even producing any ourselves. Stop worrying about, did this woman go to heaven? And make sure that you and your friends get there. We need to stop living in such a culture where we're so curious about strangers on the internet and celebrities' salvations. And start worrying about yours. Start worrying about your family. Stop rage baiting and typing things on the internet about a woman you've never met. Go evangelize to your brother-in-law who you know who doesn't know Jesus. Love the people around you. And just be cautious when you're tempted to assume that you know the heart of someone else. Understand at the end of the day, there might be some things that lead me to be like, you know what? Hey, this person really has absolutely no fruit. Are they a Christian? That's probably unlikely. But at the end of the day, I don't know. And who knows what kind of conversations they have with God moments before they die. But also don't be deceived to be like, hey, this person did so many good things. They must be a Christian. Understand, yes, we can look at fruit, but even good Christians at times have a bad moment. And people who are far from God have good moments. Ultimately, was Dolly Parton a real Christian? I have no idea. I never met her. But if she tells me she is, and has a lot of good fruit mixed in with some bad, like I do, I'm not going to go looking for reasons to not believe her. When I die and get to heaven, we'll find out. But until then, I'm just trying to make sure I get there. And I want to take as many people as possible. And you would do your life and your family and friends a service by, instead of worrying about strangers on the internet, worried about those who are closest to you. Share the gospel, make disciples, and be like Jesus. Don't just think about their fruit. Focus on your own. And that matters a ton. Friends, hope that was a blessing to you. I know it was a bit of a challenge and encouragement, but I'm an internet pastor, so I got to talk about internet things. It's just what I do. It's what I do. Friends, you guys are incredible. I appreciate you all. I know we kind of did that at the end of the video. I'm going to say a quick prayer, and then I do got to head out because I got a meeting. And yes, Ike and Ladies here for the clips. Here for the clips. And Pinky, yes, I mean, now that the video's over, I did see you asking, why are you even asking the question? That was the whole point of my video. That was the whole point of my video. Guys, let me pray for you, and then I'm going to be heading out. And here's the deal. I'll be back in around-ish 2 hours. I've got a meeting and a couple things to do. And then I'll be back probably about an hour before we do the raid. And then don't forget, raid tonight. Don't miss out. 7 p.m. Eastern. If you're around 285, 290-ish, again, that's loose. Not super, super hardcore. When we get to heroic, it'll be more strict. But come out to the raid tonight. It'll be a blast. I pray for you quickly, and then I'm out for the day. God, I pray you just bless our church. Bless our community. I pray that through conversation today that people are just having a desire to experience Jesus in your goodness. God, I pray that you minister to them. Bless them, we ask, God, in Jesus' name. Amen. Guys, I love you. Be blessed. I'll see you back in 2 hours. Until then, you guys enjoy life. See you soon. Peace. Is anyone streaming? Matt, can you rate someone? I'm going to be late for my meeting. I love you.